All right, guys, so ASST is moving as predicted, guys. ASST is moving as predicted. Also, GameStop is bouncing and AMC is bouncing as predicted as well. I told you guys if GameStop held $22, you'd see a nice push to the upside. GameStop is bottoming as expected, guys. GameStop is bottoming as expected, tracking with my prediction. Like and subscribe for some of the best stock and crypto predictions. SPY is bouncing as I said it would. I said it would probably come up to fill this gap. It's going to confuse a lot of people. It's not going to confuse us. We know exactly what's going on. I told you SPY would come up, fill this gap, and it will correct back down. Nothing gets away from me. Nothing confuses me. Everything is understandable. This will confuse a lot of people, but it will not confuse us. We know exactly what to expect because you tuned into the right place. Guys, make sure you hit the like button and subscribe. Why are people saying AMC earnings are today? It's not today. Voting's been going on.
GameStop made a bunch of gap fills, so this isn't good. Don't celebrate too early. Now Bitcoin is way down, all because it gets sold for liquidity. This is how you know Bitcoin doesn't move with the market naturally. Because Bitcoin's way down here now. %18 from the all-time high. And SPY is only down, and SPY made multiple new all-time highs before this. It's only down 1.50%. And already heading back too. Now I don't think SPY is going to make a new all-time high. I think it's going to fill this gap and correct down, but this is just showing you, like, all because institutions got into Bitcoin, ruined everything. Here the whole time I thought I wanted institutions into Bitcoin, and turns out it would be, and I was worried about this, but I figured the price action up would be beneficial. I was hoping we'd go to the moon. Now institutions all up in our shit.
Bro, there's no AMC earnings today. Why do people keep saying that? Bro, if AMC had earnings, I would have told you guys that. I would have told everyone that. AMC does not have earnings today. Do you see an E on the board anywhere? Nobody. There's no E here. Do you see that? Do you see that E? That means earnings. There's no AMC earnings. I would tell you guys that. I also told you guys if GameStop broke above $22 and held it, you'd see a decent pop to the upside. GameStop held $22, went all the way to $22.34. Well, this is just ridiculous, bro. We can't even get accurate information on when the stock's earnings is. This is ridiculous. I'm not covering it. I'm not covering it. This is ridiculous, bro. This is fucking ridiculous. There's supposed to be a webcast at 5 p.m. But I'm not covering it because this is ridiculous, bro. We can't even get regular information from these people. I'm not covering it. Can't even get actual factual information, management rescheduling earnings behind your back. This is gonna be the first webcast in like 4 years I haven't recorded live. You're definitely right. I should have predicted that hedge funds and management would do everything they can to try to confuse everyone. You're definitely right. I should have predicted that about AMC. That's exactly what I said. AMC will go to $1.43. I can agree with that, brother. Maybe that's where even it came from. I told everyone AMC would go to $1.43 if all shares are dumped. After the shares are dumped. So it will take some time, but AMC will eventually head down to that price. Where is AMC? $1.43 right there. Bitcoin's almost at 104. Bitcoin almost at 104 here. ASST is really moving, guys. ASST is up over 19% on the day. ASST tracking perfectly here. Falling wedge breakout. This thing's about to make moves. Up 27% off of the lows. ASST, ladies and gentlemen, breaking above $1.45 support and resistance. ASST. Okay, SPY pushing into the gap fill. SPY pushing into the gap fill. SPY should go up to 681.71. Freaking ridiculous that I can't even get accurate information. It's not even like a normal stock where they do earnings the same time every year. This is ridiculous. I'm over it, bro. I'm over it. I'm over it. You can't even get like a regular, predictable earnings time like we have every single year. Absolutely insane. But thank you guys. We got 2,217 X followers, guys. Thank you so much for that. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're at 16,514 subscribers. Let's go. I don't care how much money the company has left. I don't care. Maybe stop burning cash. Maybe stop giving Adam Aaron infinite shares. I want squeeze or nothing. I don't care. Old school gang in the building. What up? I gave the gap fill in the Discord. Gap fills in the Discord. SPY RSI getting overbought. SPY RSI overbought. GameStop 22.22. GameStop recovering as expected. ASST making massive moves. ASST making massive moves. Bro, I didn't turn my back on AMC. I'm still covering AMC. But what do you want me to do? Lie to you and tell you that I hold shares and tell you that I care when I don't? For my own mental health, bro. I cannot do this shit anymore, bro. I'll come back in a couple of weeks. But for my own mental health, bro, I cannot. Last year, AMC Q3 earnings was released on November 6th. And then Q3 in 2023 was released on November 8th. So it's always around this time, but it's just random dates. Because he's speaking the truth, he's turning his back. People are gonna be upset. I can understand that. But dude, I cannot, bro. I'm not gonna lie. For my own mental health, I have to just get rid of the shares, bro, and buy something else. But that doesn't mean I won't cover the stock. I'm gonna cover the stock. But I'm not gonna sit here and say I hold shares and I don't. I'm just not. Gotta realize once we get at 1 billion approved for 1 billion shares, dude, that's it, bro. I went with this thing all the way until Adam Aaron came out the woodwork and said, hey, I knew they were gonna want shares. But when I knew they were gonna want shares, I warned everybody that I could probably find some tweet on here that I warned that Adam Aaron is gonna be dumping shares. I could probably find some tweet from myself that said Adam Aaron is going to be dumping shares and he's going to be looking for a vote. And I know that some of you guys will know that I told you guys Adam Aaron's going to be looking for a vote. But when Adam Aaron came out and said, I want 1.1 billion shares on a float for a stock that is already at $2.50, the writing is on the wall. This isn't some like speculative thing. This isn't some mystery. If you add 550 million shares to a stock that's already at $2.53, it's gonna go underneath $1. You're gonna need another reverse split, and I'm not putting myself through that. I'm not taking 100% loss. And I'm not telling anybody what to do. Everybody can do what they do. Everybody can either hold their shares. I said this numerous times. I said, don't base what you do because of what I'm doing. Just because I sell my shares doesn't mean you should sell your shares. Just because I'm stepping away doesn't mean you should step away. But I'm tired of other people having control of my money, which is what yes voters are doing. They basically hijacked the play, and now Adam Aaron has a bunch of people believing dilution will cause some type of squeeze, which is ridiculous. At 1.1 billion shares, it's over, bruh. There is no squeeze. Not only is there no squeeze, but it's going to go underneath $1 and need another reverse split. I'm not getting another reverse split. I've already seen what one reverse split does. So it's like, bro, you can't just keep doing the same thing expecting different results. You can't just keep losing money, right? Don't you want to make money? Isn't that the job for the stock market, to make money? So that's why, bro, I can't. I'm not just going to keep willingly losing money to Adam Aaron, who's literally swindling me, and yes voters who don't understand the stock market. I'd rather go to a play where there are no yes voters that are destroying it. No offense to anyone who voted yes. Dilution is the solution. Like, what real retail and what real investor thinks that? Dude, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm not turning my back on anybody. I'm not turning the only thing I'm doing is stepping away from AMC, and maybe I will come back. But I'm not going to lie and say I hold shares when I don't. And I'm not going to hold my tongue. I'm going to tell you guys exactly how I feel, exactly what's on my mind, exactly what I'm thinking. And that's that. And I feel, as an investor and somebody who does research, that if we add 550 million more shares, the stock will not only need another reverse split, but it will go underneath $1, which could cause for delisting if we don't get another reverse split. And then it will have you in a rock and a hard place again. Just like he's telling everybody now, hey, the same thing he's been saying, if we don't dilute, we're going to go bankrupt. If we don't dilute, we're going to go bankrupt. So now people are feeling like, damn, I have to dilute on myself or I'm going to go bankrupt. I'm going to lose everything, 100% loss. Then when it's underneath $1, he's going to be like, damn, guys, I didn't know this would happen. I'm going to need a reverse split. You guys got to approve the reverse split or we're going to get delisted from the NASDAQ. Now everybody's going to be like, damn, I have to vote for a reverse split or get delisted. So how about we save all of the bullshit before we get to that point and just cut the shares? You can always buy back lower. You got stocks like ASST that are up 24% off of the lows. Maybe even more if you bought down here. Up 37% in the past couple of days. Bitcoin is up 2% just today. AMC has earnings today. AMC's on its way on going down even further. For my own mental health, bro, I can't keep doing this. Fucking GameStop is green. Where is Amy? Beyond Meat's going underneath the dollar, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I understand some people are definitely going to be upset, but... And I do apologize if you feel like I misleaded you or whatever the case may be, but I've always kept it 100. I never, ever, ever just came on here and talked shit. The only thing I don't want to turn my back on is the DataZero community. That's the thing that's most important to me. But if you feel like I let you down or misleaded you, I do apologize. Yeah, unfortunately, GME is down on their Bitcoin. Their cost average is about 108, 109. ASST looks like it's trying to hold 245 or 145. If it's able to hold this, you're going to see a continuation to the upside. Gotta let everyone know AMC earnings is today because nobody's going to know. Hey guys, just so you know, AMC earnings is today. I know there was some confusion about this. A lot of the confusion comes from management itself not putting AMC earnings on the same day like normal stocks. Most stocks have a dedicated day for earnings on each quarter. AMC has been doing Q3 earnings anywhere from November 4th all the way up to November 7th. But it is confirmed that AMC earnings is today. Like and subscribe for more stock and crypto news, information, and technicals. Hey guys, Alright, we just got our first super chat of the day. Thank you, Andrew, for our first super chat of the day.
MTCMM Tech, take a look-see, still room to run, rocket, 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 rocket.
Alright, this stock's up 100%. So this is not a buy at this point. Also, it's underneath $1, which means it could get delisted if it stays underneath $1, but it has to stay under $1 for quite some time. It looks like it's been under $1 for a little bit though. This is very, very risky. If you're in it already, you're Gucci, but this stock went all the way down to 25 cents. I probably think this move is almost about over, bro. Because this stock has resistance here. It came up, tapped resistance. I think this move is over. Or if not over, it's about over. It came right back up to resistance here. This move's probably about over. It was a good play if you were able to buy the dip on the 25 cent for sure. Yeah, November 6th, November 8th. I would say this move's probably about done unless it can break above 81 cents. If it can break above 81 cents and hold that level, you could see a push to the upside. But it looks like it's rejecting from key level of support right now. This move's probably about done. You want to see it get past 81 cents if you want more upside. That's the break and hold 81. SPY RSI overbought. SPY RSI overbought. Filling the gap right now. Yeah, I didn't turn my back on AMC. Management of AMC turned its back on me. Management of AMC turned its back on me. One-way ticket to Smokesville. I'm out here buying shit from AMC, promoting AMC, freaking out here freaking going to AMC theaters, going to AMC, spending my money at AMC. I didn't turn my back on AMC. AMC management turned its back on me. Adam Aaron turned his back on me. I gave AMC everything I have to give. So now we got AMC earnings today. I don't know if I'm gonna cover it or not. I might record the webcast, but that's it. Maybe start a separate stream for it or something. I don't know. We'll see what's going on. I don't even know if I could stand to listen to Adam Aaron talk and spew his lies and deception. Probably gonna tell people if we don't vote yes, we're gonna get bankrupt. It's just like the reverse split. It's like, man, I told everybody after the reverse split it's gonna be all bad. And now I'm telling everybody it's gonna be all bad after this. And I'm not gonna stick around to be a part of it this time. ASST going crazy. Hopefully you guys took profits on like SQQQ, SPY puts. I did tell you guys in yesterday's video that SPY would recover today. I told you SPY would be coming up for the gap fill. I said this in yesterday's video. Bitcoin definitely going back for 104. Is Ethereum going back inside the falling wedge? It retested the macro breakout pattern. What if it's just coming back for a retest and it's gonna break back out? That would actually be insane. The fact that the dollar's back over 100 is also very bearish. Anytime the dollar, remember I said crypto bull market, anytime dollar under 100, anytime dollar over 100, crypto, not necessarily bear market, but it's not as bullish, man. Guys, make sure you guys like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. I told you guys if GameStop held $22, you could see a pop to the upside. We're seeing a pop to the upside. Guys, GameStop creeping to the upside. GameStop creeping to the upside here. SPY might be starting to gain some weakness here. I mean, look at AMC's about to go red on the day, bro. For your own mental health, why keep putting yourself through this? And if my prediction is that if we get dilution, AMC is gonna go lower. Why put myself through that if I already know what's gonna happen? And I'm right a huge majority of the time. And even if I'm not right, the only thing you can do is do your analysis and then make your predictions and then go with it. So my prediction is AMC is going to go lower if we get dilution. Why put myself through that when I could just sell the shares and buy some Bitcoin and hold? Buy and hold and do nothing and not have any stress, not have any worries, not have to worry about other voters of the stock diluting my freaking value because they don't understand the stock market. And that way I don't have to argue with people like this. Why would I argue with people like this? I try to help people and tell people what's coming. And you know what they say? They call me a shill for trying to help people and warn people. Very simple answer here. I didn't turn my back on AMC. AMC turned its back on me. So now when we get AMC earnings and AMC goes down even more, we're probably going to get earnings and it's probably going to drop to like 245, bro. AMC has done nothing but go down, bro. I'm just over it. I'm over it, bro. And there's no way we're going to squeeze if we have a float of 500 or if we add 550 million shares. There's no way we're going to squeeze. So why the fuck would I stay here if I don't think there's any chance for a squeeze? Once you get another 550 million shares, anytime they have liquidity issues, they'll just issue shares. And you know Adam Aaron will be all too ready to help the short sellers. Bitcoin back at 104. Bitcoin back at 104. GameStop tracking. GameStop tracking. I told you guys GameStop would hold $22. GameStop held 22. No, I still have my stupid AMC shares. I should have probably sold them, but I still have them, yes. And I'm probably going to regret not selling them here before earnings. I'm probably going to highly regret not selling them here before earnings. I don't see any bullish signs at all. I don't see any break of the downtrend. Nothing. In fact, if I had to guess, I would say AMC is probably going to go down for earnings. The Bollinger Bands are getting tight. We're underneath the blue medium line. It looks like we're going to make a move down. So I'm probably going to... Listen. I'm sorry, bro. I can't lie. What's about to happen is the AMC is it's done. That's literally what's about to happen. It's done. It's over. It's over. You're about to have a kill shot. And I wasn't joking when I said that. 550 million shares is a kill shot. It's a kill shot, man. That's the final blow that AMC needs to finish it so it can continually just go down underneath $1 and get reverse split. I don't even see any bullish signals at all. All I see is bearish signals. I'm trying to find something bullish. Trying to find something bullish. All I can see is that it's about to go down to like make a new low. 245 was the previous low. It looks like it's about to make a new one. I'm looking for something bullish. Trying to find something bullish. Show me one bullish signal on this thing, man. I'm looking at the charts right now. Find something bullish, please. The RSI is not even oversold, bro. That means we have room to run to the downside. I can't, man. Everything's green, yet AMC's about to go red on the day. You can't squeeze a float with 1.1 billion. Yeah, you can't. It's just not gonna happen, bro. No way. GameStop's about to go green on the week. GameStop's about to go green on the week. SPY red week and GameStop green week would be insane. Well, the charts are always what helped me figure everything out. The charts don't lie to me. Can Adam Aaron announce today that they got a yes vote? No, because not everybody had time to vote yet. Votes are cast all the way up till December 10th. And you have up until December 9th to vote. SPY showing signs of potential small pullback, micro pullback. SPY showing signs of weakness. Remember, if you are day trading, keep your eye on the day trade chat in the Discord. If you are day trading, keep your eye on day trade chat in Discord. All likes are appreciated. Thank you. We're going for a hundo. Bitcoin up 2% on the day. Bitcoin up 2% on the day at 104. GameStop slight pullback. GameStop slight pullback. SPY also pulling back slightly here. SPY showing possible signs of weakness. You need some DZ merch in your life, bro? That would be greatly appreciated, dog. Only the realest of the real got the DZ merch. DZ merch is really nice, great quality. Facts. Yeah, the quality of the stuff is fire. There's still a little bit of gap left, but SPY is starting to top out, it looks like. So SPY is doing exactly what I said it would in yesterday's video. Coming up, filling the gap, and then correcting back down. I guess Trump just never came on. This is supposed to be for 1 p.m. It's now 1:30. Dude, Trump is always late, bro. I don't know why, but yesterday's video completely flopped. But I said that SPY is going to come up, fill the gap, and then crack back down. Too much fear. I said we're going to come up, fill the gap, and correct back down. Pop the drop, pop the drop. AMC 251. GameStop warrants. GameStop warrants 292. GameStop 2223. Bull shirts look fire. Thank you, bro. Aaron designed these shirts. We have 4 pages, and you can change colors of all shirts. So as long as it doesn't interfere with the pattern, you can change the color to whatever you want. But if it interferes with the pattern, then it will change the inside. Well, what? Now something's wrong with YouTube. Why won't YouTube load? Am I even live anymore?
Hey, it's me. I know it's been a while, but...
Oh my god, dude. What is wrong with YouTube, bro? Alright, well, YouTube's broken, guys, so I don't even know what's going on anymore. YouTube is literally not loading. Trump's very, very big announcement. Alright, I have no idea what's going on. Trump was supposed to come on at freaking 1 o'clock, bro. Oh wow, Bitcoin's pumping. Bitcoin's up 2.25. Bitcoin's up 2.25. 104,236. Bro, GameStop warrants move more than AMC stock moves. Ah, 145 resistance, ASST. We talked about this, guys. I told you guys resistance, 145. Look out, ASST is not going to break above 145 that easily. If ASST breaks and holds 145, though, you can see a nasty push to the upside. Gap doesn't have to get filled today. It's just spinning, bro. YouTube's broken. I ain't even worried about it. I don't even care. SPY starting to show some signs of weakness. SPY starting to show some signs of weakness. Take profit on those calls. I would not go short. Information in the day trade chat. Information in the day trade chat. Discord. SPY is about to pull back. SPY is about to pull back. Not financial advice. SPY is about to pull back. Hey, hey. SPY about to pull. SPY about to pull. Only 3 cones left. Oh, God. My lifestyle's too expensive. Bitcoin tracking higher. Bitcoin tracking higher. Bitcoin tracking higher. Bitcoin, new intraday high. 104,378. Bitcoin getting recovery. Bands are getting tight, Red MACD. Bands are getting tight, Red MACD. Spy's about to make a move. Spy's about to make a move.
Breathe and get up. Try hard.
It's wonderful to do them, but if people don't talk about them, then you can do not so well in elections. Wages for workers are rising at the fastest pace in over 60 years. Those are workers, and that's what we love. We love the workers. Since I took office,
See what
wages
bullshit
for the
he has to
typical
talk
factory
about.
worker are up $1,300. Construction workers
See what
pay is
lies
up
he has to say.
$2,200, and miners are up nearly $5,000 this year alone. And that's good because it's not.
You also, Trump, you also lowered rates while inflation didn't go away. You forced Powell to lower rates even though Powell didn't want to lower rates. You threatened to fire Powell. And then of course he has to pull the classic presidential move. Oh, it's all Democrats' fault. It's all Biden's fault. And then what does Joe Biden say? It's the Republicans' fault. Yet people can't understand how they just blame each other. And they're both incompetent.
Costing the typical family about $33,000 over a period of time. Their policies sent food prices up 23. They come in, you know, when I first came in, I was in for 3 days. And you lowering rates while inflation's still high isn't going to cause prices to spike. Tariffs didn't cause prices to spike. Trump, stop it. This is why I can't listen to none of these people, because I'm too informed and I understand too much, and they can't lie to me like they lie to everyone else. Agriculture headed by Brooke Rollins, and we did a great job, and we got them down to the level they originally were a long time ago. Now we have that in just about everything, and if we don't have it, we get them down. Their policies sent food prices soaring 23%, the Biden policies, and it wasn't him. It was the people surrounding him around the desk. He didn't know what the hell he was doing. Biden. How the hell did that happen? Well, I know how it happened. A rigged election. That's how it happened. Think of the damage done. Although I must tell you that this is a much more powerful term. I mean, this is a much better term. In one way, it's bad to see how bad people. You're going to see the same thing in New York, by the way. You watch what happens in New York. Terrible. But you're going to see that same thing. And I hope it doesn't happen, but you're going to see it. Gas prices are surging to $5 a gallon, even higher, and mortgage rates skyrocketed by 152%. But under the Trump administration, all of that is changing. Prices are coming down very fast, and we're bringing them back to the...
Under the Trump administration, we've seen more pump and dumps in the market than ever. Under the Trump administration, we watched the president make a meme coin and basically rug pull all of his followers. That's what we saw under the Trump administration.
Where you can have, and you can truly
we say we're talking about the American dream again. You didn't used to hear that term. You heard it during my 4 years, and then it disappeared. Now you're hearing it again more than ever. Because we had the most successful economy in the history of our country during my first 4 years. We rebuilt the economy, cut the biggest tax cut in history. We had the biggest tax cut in history, the biggest regulation cut in history. That's why we had the great economy. And now the only difference is we're doing better this time. Actually, we're going to have a bigger, better, stronger economy than the first 4 years. And that was the biggest, that was the most successful economy in history. Gasoline prices have plummeted to the lowest in 2 decades, and we're going to soon see $2 gasoline. Think of that, $2 a gallon. It was up to $4.50, $5. And you know, when you get
Nice rug pull.
and you get oil and gas down,
Nice rug pull, Trump.
so big. It's so
All your followers and fans lost all their money.
everything else starts to follow, and that's what's happening. Grocery prices are way down, and Walmart just announced that the cost of their standard Thanksgiving meal, this is the greatest.
Karen, I don't trust any politician.
Wonderful. They come out
Once
with
you
real-
understand what I understand, you understand that Larry Fink, BlackRock, Vanguard, they own everything, and presidents are just puppets.
is 25% lower than 1 year ago. Isn't that great?
Presidents are just
It's a big deal,
puppets.
Rima.
They're just talking
That's a
heads
big
to do a
deal.
job.
I don't know if they care about that in Saudi Arabia, but here it means a lot. We got the princess here from Saudi Arabia. She's got a lot of cash. Serious cash, and she's a great person. So she doesn't care about the price of a turkey is down a little bit. You know, she doesn't have to worry about it. Since March, the price of eggs is down 85%. Energy prices are down, interest rates are down, despite the fact that we have a total nincompoop at the Federal Reserve. It was recommended by one of my real great people, who I never spoke to again. And the cost of the typical new mortgage is down by nearly $3,000 a year. Day by day, we're making America affordable again. It's going to be affordable again.
Make the
Really,
stock market affordable again then, bro.
Take credit. All the mayors and all the governors, they're going to say what a great job.
Because houses are still not affordable, bro.
Yet as we speak, the Democrats in Congress...
And lowering rates isn't going to help that. This is how you know he's lying.
Soaring prices...
This is how you know he's lying, bro. Lowering rates isn't going to make housing affordable again. He's a liar, just like everyone else.
Energy costs, massive
Just like Biden, just like Bush,
open borders, let
just
the
like
world
Clinton.
come into our country from prisons,
Liars,
from
puppets,
mental institutions.
snakes.
Let 'em pour in.
Don't trust politicians,
Rapid
y'all.
inflation, that's what Biden gave us, all of those things. With
And then look,
direct
classic, blame
Democrat
Biden, blame
shutdown.
Democrats.
Virtually every Democrat in Congress has voted to hold the American people hostage in an effort to extort hundreds of billions of dollars in new spending. They're demanding free health care for illegal aliens that just came into our country from prisons and from mental institutions, and drug dealers and drug addicts, and they want to give $1.5 trillion in giveaways that would turbocharge rapid inflation again as they did the first time. You remember that? Just
You turbocharge inflation when you cut rates.
Disastrous years we just had. They were the worst years. Meanwhile, the radical left Democrats are causing...
Can't lie to me, I know too much.
Americans who depend on food stamps
You can lie to
and
everyone else,
benefits.
but you can't lie to me. I know too much. I understand how the economy works. I understand how rate cuts work.
Thousands of travelers at the airports, and you
I understand how the money supply works. I understand the fiat
because they want to
scam.
return to the failed Biden policies that created, and also Obama policies. I watched him the other day.
Oh, look, he blamed Obama, too. Of course, another
Donald Trump
Democrat
is a mean
to blame.
person. I'm not a mean person. I just want to have a country that's great again. Is that okay? I'm not a mean person. He's a mean person. He's a divider. He's a divider. Obama, Barack Hussein Obama. And by the way...
And you're not dividing by blaming Democrats for everything?
This museum library.
This is what I'm saying, guys. You gotta just point. You gotta call it how you see it, man.
It's come to a dead halt. He built it in not a particularly good location. He's not into real estate, you know. He doesn't know about location.
Okay, Spy is definitely about to make a move here. Possible bull flag forming, though.
Too good. But the thing has come to a dead halt.
If
It's way
Spy
over
breaks
budget. Someone
below
like Gavin Newsom in California,
680.44,
he's got a train.
That would be a sign of bearishness. If SPY stays above that, that's a sign of bullishness.
Which is a stupid idea because an airplane is faster. I don't care how fast it goes. And they had plenty of airplanes. San Francisco, inside San Francisco to inside right there, LA. And what they did is they said, oh man, this has been going on for years. It's billions and billions of dollars over budget. So what they decided to do is cut it so that it doesn't go into San Francisco and into LA. It goes way short of both. And then they cut it again and again and again. Pretty soon they're going to have like 2 miles of track. Billions and billions of dollars. Totally incompetent. The biggest cost overrun proportionately that I've ever seen. Many, many, many times more. And it's no longer the same. It was supposed to go into the city. Now it's way short, many miles short of the city. So they're going to drop you off and you can walk the rest of the way.
And drop imagine the bus drop. Imagine the bus dropping you off and be like, "Yo, you gotta walk the rest of the way, bro."
Slimy guy. He's a slimy one. Maybe that's
What is this? What is this?
Newscomb, right?
What is even happening?
But you look at that train, it's going to cost them.
This isn't liberalism. This is a disease.
To fund the government.
It's a slow, steady climb to 10,000 shares. I feel bad for this guy.
Chuck Schumer, crying Chuck. Remember he started crying at the airplanes? They were the worst forced tears. I've known him all his life. He's never cried. But he broke down in tears. He was so devastated. He didn't know why he was crying, but he just thought it was good to do. His people told him this was a good time to cry. Crying Chuck. But it's time for Chuck Schumer and the radical Democrat Congress to stop playing games with the people's lives and to pass a clean funding bill that they've done 30 times before. And to reopen government immediately. Just reopen it. They don't like it to be reopened because we're setting records. They think it's actually, I don't think anything's going to hurt. We are so strong now that I'm not sure.
Stop being exit liquidity.
Good to open it up. Take care of the people with jobs that aren't going to get paid and aren't getting paid. And no matter what, we will not let them impose their inflation-causing extremism on the American people. We're not going to pay $1.5 billion for people that came into our country illegally, okay? If you don't mind. That's what they did last time. Remember the Inflation Reduction Act? The greatest scam.
Kind of crazy.
Scams. I would say some of their environmental scams were even bigger. But one of the greatest.
The whole government's a scam, bro.
And then they admitted it had nothing to do with inflation reduction. Remember? But it did actually cause massive inflation. It actually caused massive inflation. But we don't use auto pens in the Trump administration to sign things. We don't believe in that.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to get Twitter blue, bro. Look at this. 1.5K views.
Beautiful documents, gorgeous, beautiful. Must cost a fortune. I should check the price. But, General is being made or something, something.
We're starting to blow up on Twitter a little bit.
Would you sign this, please? It's going to be a 4-star general, or it's going to be a big cabinet position, or it's going to be something with medical or whatever.
Yeah, SPY is about to make a big pullback, guys.
In his case,
Not a big one, but dropping it down.
Give it to somebody who's no idea who Biden is. But Biden doesn't have any idea who he is either.
Imagine comparing anyone to Hitler and not thinking you're brainwashed.
He gave thousands of pardons.
There's no one that is compared to Hitler in this day and age.
Pardons are void. You have to have it's a very complicated thing if you're going to use a machine. You have to do it properly.
There's brainwashing on both sides.
Have any idea what was happening? And this is
But yes, clearly Trump is not Hitler, and anyone who says that is stupid as shit.
I know exactly what's happened.
Anyone who says that would have never made it in the 1930s Germany. They would have never made it. They're too soft. They don't know anything about. I study Nazis. Okay, they don't know nothing about that shit. World War II is one of my favorite subjects of history. I love World War II.
A communist as the mayor.
I think it was one of the most interesting times in history, and it was one of the most fundamentally changing times in modern history.
Remember, I've said we will never have a socialist elected to any post in our country. I used to say that, and I was right. We skipped socialist, and we put in a communist instead. That didn't work out too well. But As I've warned for many years, our opponents are hell-bent on turning America into a communist Cuba, a socialist Venezuela, and you see what happened to those places. For generations, Miami has been a haven for those fleeing communist tyranny in South Africa. I mean, if you take a look at what's going on in parts of South Africa, look at South Africa, what's going on. Look at South
Dude,
America,
WW2 was one of the craziest times, bro. I love studying it. I love watching World War II documentaries. Dude, I could tell you the whole order that WW2 played out.
It shouldn't be there. Take a look at what's happening in different parts of South America. Take a look at what's happening in different parts of the world. But now the Democrats are so extreme that Miami will soon be the refuge for those fleeing communism in New York City. They flee. They flee. Where do you live? New York City, but I'm trying to leave because I don't want to live in a communist regime. I hope it works out for New York. I love New York. I love New York. When I left New York for the White House, it was good, except we had, you know, the telltale signs of trouble because we had a guy named de Blasio. Do you ever hear of him as mayor? He goes down as probably the worst mayor in history. Then he went to Harvard to teach government. Do you believe it? They took de Blasio, and they took that mayor from Chicago, the woman, the one that gets her hair done very expensively, right? Beautiful hair. She's got beautiful, luxuriant hair. And they took her, and she's teaching at Harvard. They're teaching government. And then you hear about Harvard. We're trying to work a settlement with Harvard right now for about, like, a lot of money. I won't tell you what, but you'll be reading about it pretty soon. Because what they've done to Jewish people and what they've done to others is pretty bad, I'll tell you. It's pretty bad. Going to cost them a lot of money. After last night's results, the decision facing all Americans could not be more clear. We have a choice between communism and common sense. Does that make sense to you? Common sense. It's common sense or communism. And you know, you take a look back 1,000 years, it hasn't worked. If it worked, we'd be using it, I guess, but it hasn't worked. Our opponents are offering an economic nightmare. We're delivering an economic miracle. We have delivered in 9 months. This is the biggest investment of funds in a country in history by many times. That's good. They want higher spending for government and illegal aliens. We want bigger paychecks for American workers and American families, and that's what we're delivering. You see that? They stand for crime and chaos and corruption. We stand for law and order and justice. Also, strong borders. Boy, do we have strong borders.
Dividing, saying they, blaming. Yeah, he's not a divider.
And as long as I'm in the White House, the United States is not going communist.
And then you have people actually believing all of this stuff. It's so ridiculous.
Stop this nonsense.
Democrats and Republicans are bad. Government, bad. They take your money. They don't produce anything. That's bad.
A communist or a thug?
If there was less government, you would have more money.
It's pretty amazing. We could have done a little better in terms of candidates. From day one of my administration, I've been fighting every single day to turn around the catastrophe we inherited to make America the best place on the planet Earth to do business. And that's what it is. Right now, we're the #1 place. I'm getting plants approved in 2 weeks. It used to take 20 years before they got rejected. You'd have young people start off. Their whole business was getting a certain plant accepted. 22 years later, they're ready to retire and they haven't gotten it. And then they go to a vote. They get rejected after 22. They wasted a whole life looking for an acceptance. We do it in 2 weeks. We make sure it's good. We make sure it's
Spy pulling back as expected, guys. Spy pulling back as expected.
Takes 2 weeks. My goal is to have the best tax rates, the lowest energy costs, the lowest regulatory burden, the most advanced technology, and the fairest trade deals anywhere in the world. You know, we're leading China. We're leading everybody by a lot in AI.
We're not beating China. That's a fucking lie.
And this was my idea, so I'm very proud of it. I said, build your own electric. People would come. We need more electric grids, sir. The electric grid's 200 years old. We need more electric grid. It's all
Okay, that is something I can agree with. The electric grid is really, really bad, and we need to improve it. That's a good idea, Trump.
The entire electricity that we have in the country right now. Can you believe it? So I had this idea. I said, we can't fix the old grid that much. We'll fix it up. We'll keep it going. Little Band-Aid here, little Band-Aid there. It's old. And I said, here's what we're going to do. We're going to let these geniuses build their own electric generation. So they are building their own electric utility plants. They become a utility, if you think about it. They're building the utility and the electric right alongside. This is where they have their transformers and everything. They're building the most expensive electric plants you've ever seen. Generating plants. Some by nuclear, some by oil and gas, some by coal as a substitute. They're building them right next to their plant. And they're incredible. People say they've never seen anything like it because these minds are genius. To them, an electric plant is not complicated. To them, an electric plant is better than the people that produce electricity, although Florida Power and Light is doing a lot of plants for people. They're pretty advanced.
Trump is far from perfect, lesser of two evils.
Next to the plant. Isn't that sort of a cool
Yeah, but isn't it? That's like saying vote yes for AMC dilution, price go down, or vote no, AMC goes bankrupt. It's like not a good choice. Let's make it so there isn't a lesser of two evils.
2 weeks, 3 weeks, maybe a month if I'm slow. We have a great man, Lee Zeldin, in charge of the environment.
I totally understand what you're saying, but I want to get to the point where it doesn't have to be this way anymore. We don't have two bad choices. Let's fix it. Limited government. Limited government will fix it all.
90 IQs, and then you have an inspector who's not
Spy pulled back to 680 as expected, guys. I called this out in the Discord.
No idea. But I said, you're designing your own electric plant. And they didn't believe it. They come in 2 weeks later, they say, the biggest problem is electric. I said, you can design your own plant. And we're going to have your approvals within 2 to 4 weeks. And they said, he's really serious. They thought I was kidding. It was so good. They couldn't believe it. They'd leave and they couldn't believe it. It took me 2 or 3 times to say it. Yeah, they're designing their own electric plants. And it's unbelievable. And then they're going to sell their excess electricity back into the grid. So we benefit in that way too. In July, I proudly signed into law the largest tax cuts in American history. Now that's the second time. I did it the first time, but these are even larger, the great big beautiful bill. And that includes no tax on tips, no tax
AMC
on
is a
overtime,
joke.
no tax on
Facts.
Social Security for our great seniors, no tax on Social Security. I wonder which is the most popular, the no tax on tips. You know, I was in Nevada.
And people say I turned my back on AMC.
Beautiful.
If I did a poll right now, did you give up on AMC? Matter of fact, I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to ask everyone, did you give up on AMC?
So I don't mention that she was beautiful, but she was beautiful.
Or do you still believe in
And she
that
came up
AMC
and I
can
said, how you
squeeze?
doing? Oh, sir, I'm not doing well. The government is horrible on tips. I said, really? How do they tax? They tax tips? They tax us and they go after us. I've never seen anything like it. It's made my life miserable. Sir, there should be no tax on tips. She said to me, no tax on tips. I said, say it again. She said, sir, there should be no tax on tips. So we had a lot of the fake news waiting for me outside of the restaurant. So I went out and I said, ladies and gentlemen, I have an announcement to make. There will be no tax on tips. That's how it all started. And I won Nevada. Because, you know, in Nevada, every job is basically, you know, you're a waitress, or working in a hotel. No, that's how it started. It was amazing. We won Nevada easily, which is usually not a stronghold for Republicans, but it's become a stronghold. So I want to thank the waitress. She did a great job. But when she said those words, sir, there should be no tax on tips, it's amazing. Somebody else would hire a consultant, pay them millions and millions of dollars. They'll come back. And they'll say, sir, I think you should absolutely tax tips. And you lose the election. But we
I
also
said, do you
100%
believe AMC stock
expensing for all new
can
factories,
squeeze?
plants, and
Do you believe
equipment, so
AMC
your
stock can
businesses
squeeze
write it
if
off
we
all
get
in 1
approved?
year, and that's a lot of jobs.
I need to reword this. Do you believe
That was,
AMC stock
to me, the biggest thing in the first
could
bill.
still squeeze
even
if
better
we
'cause
get
this goes for a
approved to
10-year
dump
period.
another
Upon
550
taking
million
office, I
shares, or do you
signed an
believe
executive
Moas
order
is
requiring
over?
that every one new
I'm gonna say,
regulation,
do you believe,
every time
or do you
we issue
believe
a new regulation,
the
think of
short
this, 10
squeeze?
old regulations must be eliminated simultaneously. So if we give you one, you get rid of 10, and so far, for 9 months, we're exceeding that, and it's 30 to 1. For every new one we give, they're getting rid of 30 old, broken down regulations.
I
We
believe
slashed nearly $1 trillion worth of regulatory burdens. We have regulations that are so old, nobody uses them, but they stymied a lot of production, a lot of jobs. And I did it the first time, and we had the largest regulation cuts in history, and now we're exceeding it this time. So it's big. It's one of the reasons we did so well then. And I think it's one of the reasons we're doing so well now. Again, we have to talk about it, because if we don't talk about it, nobody else, the fake news is not going to talk about it. And we have streamlined permitting for the new energy and mining projects. What used to take decades.
so. I said, do
now
you
takes
believe
28
AMC
days.
stock could still squeeze if we get
Day
approved?
one, I signed an executive order to
to
unleash
dump
American energy and officially terminate the Green New Scam.
another
Is that
550 million shares, or do you believe the short squeeze thesis is over at that point? And the answers are, I believe the short squeeze thesis would be over. I believe we could still see a short squeeze after 550 million
They came
shares.
up with the greatest climate change. No matter what, if it goes up, if it goes down, climate change. They're very, very smart.
So I need everyone to vote right now.
Smart for them. But my policy was very simple. Drill, baby, drill. We're drilling like crazy right now. And to curb inflation, we've slashed the size of government for the first time in years, and we're waging total war
Okay,
on
slashing the
waste,
size
fraud,
of government. That's what I love to hear. Good job, Trump. Good job.
100,000
Bros ranked diamond already? I gotta get on it.
Government spending is down 2.5% this quarter compared to 1 year ago. Think of that. And in stark contrast to last administration, 100% of all new jobs created in America under my administration have been
Here we go. We're
created
hitting
in the
start.
private
We're hitting
sector.
start on the time.
100% of the jobs have come from the private sector. Otherwise, you don't have a country. I mean, I love government workers, but if you have all government workers, you don't have a country, do you? At the same
That was the
time, my
first smart
jobs
thing
are
I've heard
bringing in
Trump say.
Hundreds of billions of dollars and are helping slash the deficit this year by more than 50%.
Vote right now.
See this number?
Everybody vote right now.
50%. Anywhere from 25 to 50, but closer to 50%. Who would think that one? Those are big numbers. Now, take that out 2 or 3 years. To embrace a vital industry here in Miami, I've also signed historic executive orders to end the federal government's war on crypto. Crypto is under siege. It's not under
Okay,
siege
this is the
anymore.
second smart thing I've heard Trump say.
It's a big industry, and I have a lot of people that are great people, great business people. They're in other businesses.
Your son owns a lot of crypto, buddy.
And it takes a lot of the pressure off the dollar. It does a lot of good things, but
I bet you do like crypto. Your son loves crypto. He has a bunch of
They
it.
were going after these crypto guys. It was terrible. They were under indictment.
MTC, did it break above 81 cents?
I made a phone call. Congratulations on
MTC
you made
needs
a
to
phone
break and
call.
hold
Let's
81
indict him.
cents.
These people are the worst. And they say, he's going to have to call me. They indicted me. They impeached me.
45 minutes till power hour. 45 minutes till power hour. Vote now, guys. Vote now.
Anybody else that could have taken it? I don't think so. A lot of people say, you're the only one could have taken that. I don't know if that's true. but
Vote
it's
right now.
We're making the United States the Bitcoin superpower, the crypto capital of the world. And the
Okay, Trump, I hear you.
Artificial intelligence, we're leading China by a lot.
We're not leading China, but okay.
Don't forget, if we don't do the crypto properly...
New intraday high of 104,500 for BTC.
Other countries want to do it. If we don't do it, it's a big industry.
Can we get a little Trump pump on
We're
crypto?
honored to
Let's
be
go.
joined today by a man who has been a true champion for many of these bold
Spy
policies.
pulling back as expected, guys.
Great guy. He was a little late his endorsement of me, I'll be honest with you. You know, these guys that endorsed me after I won, I don't know.
Bitcoin, GameStop up 1%. GameStop up 1% on the day.
He's a good man, actually. I've known him a long time. He's helped turn the area into one of the hottest markets in the country and one of the greatest cities in the world. Miami Mayor Francis Suarez. Please, Francis, come on.
A few moments later.
Place your votes, guys. Place your votes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Just a little shorter than you are. Oh, it's truly a great honor to be here with you this afternoon and to have you here once again in the great.
We have 8 votes already.
Your leadership and your vision have shaped not only our nation, but also the future of our city. Miami's success today is rooted in the values that are deeply American.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Freedom, safety, and innovation.
Just be careful, bro. That shit is too risky for me. I couldn't.
MTC look it on fire $1.44 rocket 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 rocket.
So if it broke above the 81 cents, we talked about a possible pop, and it broke above that cleanly, but now is out of control. This stock is wild, bro. Too wild for me. Next resistance is gonna be at 180, 179, 179. So 180 is that next resistance zone. 179, 180 is next resistance, and that's exactly where it rejected from. Lumen up 4%. Wow. LUMN up 4%. Lumen has resistance at 1212.
It is my privilege and honor here on behalf of my wife, the American Business Forum, Nacho, Sergio, and everyone to give you. You like real estate, right? Yeah. This is a key that opens some really nice presidential library real estate.
Wait, how did I just pull that up? Oh shit, I didn't know you could do all this. Guys, make sure you post my videos. It helps out. Post my videos in the Weeble section. I have 44 followers on Weeble. Thank you.
In about 3.5 years. We put it right in Doral, right? In the lobby of Doral. A lot of people from Doral. Well, thank you. That's a great honor. I also want to thank a man who's an unbelievable
GameStop pulling back. GameStop pulling back. Multiple gap fills to the downside. GameStop pulling back with SPY.
He had a great personality.
SPY showing signs of weakness. SPY showing signs of weakness.
As good as there is, and he's done so well. And you look at what's happened with Israel. We have peace in the Middle East. Can you believe it? Peace in the Middle
If anyone believes AMC could still short squeeze after doubling the float, then I know, dude. I know, bro. Yeah, I know. I got vertical and horizontal.
Where are you, Steve? Thank you. What a job.
That's on purpose.
Thank you very much. What a
I just want to see where people's heads are at, bro.
that personality.
I know we can't squeeze after that. I know that.
Dealmakers don't have good
You know that.
They end up in a war. They make the deal, but you end up in a war. This guy, everybody loved him for years. I've known him, and he was the right guy for the job. Peace in the Middle East. 3,000 years. They've never had peace in the Middle East. We're gonna have it too. We're doing well. Just keeps going along, and we just had a meeting. It's even more and more so, and so many people in this room are very much into Israel and the Middle East, and it's been amazing what we've been able to do, and you've done such a big part of it, along with a very special young genius named Jared Kushner, who helped you so much. Stand up, Jared. And he's the father of the Abraham Accords, right? He's the father of the Abraham Accords. And by the way, my granddaughter Arabella, would you stand up, Arabella? She looks so great. I said, how are your marks in school, Arabella? Grandpa, I have all A's and A pluses, you know that. Like it was a stupid question I asked her, right? We're proud of you, Arabella. Jared, thank you. What a great job. And we have a lot of people joining now the Abraham Accords. And hopefully we're going to get Saudi Arabia very soon, but I'm not saying that. I'm not lobbying. No, but we have a lot of people. We have a lot of people that are coming aboard. You know, the key was when we took out the nuclear capability of Iran, all of a sudden everybody said, wow, that was nice. They've been wanting to do that for 20 years. Saudi Arabia's ambassador to the United States, Princess Rima, thank you very much. Please stand up. Thank you. Thank you very much. Say hello to everybody. Say hello to a great group of people in Saudi Arabia. Thank you. Stephen Miner, Mayor of Miami Beach. Stephen Miner. Where is Stephen? Thank you, Stephen. Thank you. Good job you're doing. Excellent. Thank you, Stephen. The mayor of Coral Gables, Vince Lago. Vince Lago. Thank you. Thank you. Great job, Vince. The mayor of Doral. I love Doral. And I like this woman a lot. Christy Fraga. Where's Christy? Thank you, Christy. I like Doral. We also have commissioners Damian Pardo, Laura Dominguez, Ralph Rosado, Miami-Dade Supervisor of Elections, Alina Garcia, the president of FIFA, Gianni Infantino. FIFA, where's Johnny? Whoa. I didn't know he was going to be here. He's big stuff. And the world, look, you know, Johnny and I worked the deal originally, and it looked like I wasn't going to be president because it was in this term, right? So when they rigged the election, I said, oh, man, I have to run again because I want to be president when they have the World Cup, right? And look what happens, Johnny. I'm president when we have the World Cup. It wasn't supposed to be that way. But I can only tell you that the tickets are selling at numbers and record like they've never sold ever before. I heard you just told me that they're doing record business, right? The way you had the World Cup coming. Think of it, we have the World Cup coming, we have 250 coming, and we have the Olympics. 250 is 250 years of age. And we have UFC at the White House, by the way, on June 14th. That's going to be at the White House. That's going to be a tough ticket. That's UFC. But we have, think of it, Johnny is there with FIFA, and we have the Olympics. We have it all coming. It's all of this thing. I'm sort of happy the way things worked out, you know? It's turned out to be as good as it could be. I think we've made more progress than we ever could have made in the second term. I think this is really more progress being made. We also have Formula One CEO Stefano Domenicali, and where's Stefano? Very good. That's big stuff. We have a lot of big people here today. We also have a gentleman who called my election successfully. He said, and Donald Trump will be the next president of the United States. Got a great voice. Brett Baer. Where's Brett Baer? Brett Baer. Where is he? And his son is with him, Paul. Paul's a very good golfer, so is Brett. Thank you, Brett. He's been doing an interview with me.
BTC up 1.25 right now, or 2.25. BTC up 2.25.
Paul, did we take your father easily in golf? Tell me, huh? That was easy, right?
Shout out to Andrew for our super chats today. Shout out to Andrew for our super chats for the day, man. I appreciate
want to
you.
thank your two great senators, Ashley
Still looking
Moody
for that
and Rick
elusive
Scott,
membership.
and, I just left them. Believe it or not, I had a meeting with all the senators this morning.
See if we can get one new member today. We'll find out. Did get 2 super chats. I appreciate it.
And they are two terrific senators, and they're in Washington working hard, and they were going to come. And I said,
Spy showing signs of weakness, guys.
work on the things you're working on. They're working on
30 minutes till power hour. 30 minutes till power hour.
Just one is election. The two great senators that you have right here in Florida. So that's really good. And they're working to make America great again. So I said, stay back in Washington. Together with many of the people here today,
82 likes, guys. Let's get this to 100 likes.
Administrations achieve in 8 years. It's true. We've really done a lot. We inherited the worst border in history, and within a matter of weeks, we turned it into the strongest border anywhere in the world. And they have some pretty strong borders, but we have literally no people coming through. They do come in. They come in legally. You know, we want people to come in. We want to make it real easy for them, actually, but they come in legally. So you have to know that. We just don't want criminals coming in. We don't want people from prisons. We don't want prisons dumped into our country like Venezuela did. They emptied their prisons into our country. We don't want that, right? For months in a row, 0 illegal aliens have been admitted into the United States. 0. They actually announced it. This is an official 0. Remember when Biden said, I have no control over the border? Millions of people pouring through, not people that you could look at them, not that we discriminate, you could look at them and say, these are not going to be perfect for our country. They were rough people that they let in. They had 11,888 murderers, 50% of which murdered more than one people. We don't want them. We're getting a lot of them out. Hopefully we're going to soon have all of them the hell out of here. Either out of here or we have to put them in jail because they're so dangerous. Some are so dangerous we don't want to bring them out. We just make sure they never come back in. But this is what they were putting in our country, and it's a disgrace. On day one, I signed an executive order to designate the drug cartels as foreign terrorist organizations. We had a big, strong, positive number come out just recently. The drugs coming into our country are way down. I'll tell you where they're really way down is drugs coming in through water. People are saying, no thanks. I don't think I want to ride in that boat today, please. We want you to take these drugs into the United States. You know what? I think I'll take a pass, sir. The drugs coming in by border are not much. Every boat that we hit kills, think of this, if it gets through, kills 25,000 Americans.
Ladies and gentlemen, like and subscribe for more stock and crypto news and information.
We saved 25,000 lives. Got to look at it that way.
President Trump
And we're arresting and removing
President Trump
thousands and
has a
thousands
speech
of
from Miami
dangerous
today,
gang
and he
members,
said this:
MS-13, Trenday,
"We are
Rob
making
Holmes,
Bitcoin
gang
the
members
U.S.
thrown the hell out of our country.
We are making
And
the
if you look
U.S.
at
the
Washington,
Bitcoin
D.C.,
superpower,
it's now a
the
safe
crypto capital of the
community.
world."
We're in Memphis now, and within 2 weeks,
He
all of a
also
sudden, it's
said-
like a safe community. It's really made unbelievable
He also
progress.
said, "Crypto
And we're
takes
blowing
a
up
lot of
cartel
pressure off of the
terrorists.
dollar.
We're
It does a lot
blowing
of
them
good
up linked
things."
to the Maduro regime
Like
in
and subscribe for
Venezuela and
more
others.
breaking
Look, it's not
news,
just-
technicals, and predictions
not
about
just
stocks and
Venezuela.
crypto. This is coming out of Trump's speech from Miami
But a lot
from
of things are
today,
coming in. Look,
November
Venezuela
the
emptied
5th.
their prisons into our country. Nobody wants that.
Thank you all for your support.
Prisons into our country. We're liberating our cities from the scourge of violent crime, making our country safe and beautiful again. We're starting in our capital, Washington, D.C., which right now you can walk through the middle of Washington. You have no problem. 6 months ago, that wasn't the case. 1 year ago, it was a disaster. But law enforcement, our military has done an incredible job, actually. It's a safe, very, very safe city again. And it's been beautified. We're putting new medians in. We're covering the roads with nice, clean, beautiful asphalt. We're redoing the grass in the parks. It's really becoming beautiful again, and it's safe. We don't get calls that, think of it, call to the parents, your son, sir, has been killed. He came to see the Lincoln Memorial and he's dead. No, that's not happening anymore. We run it tough. We run it very tough. Sometimes you have to be a little tough to get rid of. These are thugs. These are bad people. We're bringing them the hell out of our country where they came from. We renamed the Department of Defense to the Department of War. And well, if you think about it, after the second,
I hope this vote goes viral. Everybody retweet this because I need this to go viral because we need a lot of votes.
we won everything in between and everything before. Never lost a war. We still don't lose wars. Sometimes we don't fight to win. We'll stay around the country for 15 years, just bomb the hell out of everybody, make everybody miserable. Nobody knows why we're there. Wars that never end. But we made it clear that the days of political correctness in our military, they're over. We don't want to get into wars. I rebuilt the military. We have the strongest military by far in the world. We make the best equipment, the best missiles, the best rockets, the best everything. We redid our nuclear. We're the #1 nuclear power, which I hate to admit because it's so horrible. It's such a horrible...
71% are saying the squeeze thesis would be over. Still some believers, though. Still some believers that you could squeeze a float after it doubles. I don't want to put anyone down, but that's not how short squeezes work.
We have the strongest military.
If you know anything about a short squeeze, if you double the float, you're not gonna be able to squeeze it.
The United States Armed Forces this year, it's the biggest amount we've ever invested.
But I'm just trying to see where everybody's head's at.
Soaring like never before. We used to have recruiting shortages a year ago. You remember, you couldn't get people to join our military all around the world. You couldn't get them to rejoin. You just couldn't, no matter what you do. That we
ASST is going crazy, dude. It's about to break 145, which is massive. If it breaks and holds, if it holds this 145, it's gonna go flying.
Making peace, and we're really making peace through strength because they know they're not going to mess around with us. Nobody's going to mess around with us. You saw what happened.
145, 150, it has to break and hold. It's above 145. Last support would be 150. If it breaks and holds that, it's just gonna go flying. Bitcoin's up over 2.25% right now today.
Great for everybody.
Ethereum's up almost 4%.
8 wars, including Kosovo and Serbia. The Congo and Rwanda, that was going on for a long time. Pakistan and India, you know.
XRP is up 5% almost.
A certain newspaper, I don't mention the newspaper because it's usually fake news, but I heard they're going to war. 7 planes were shot down. An 8th was really badly wounded, but 8 planes were shot down essentially. I said, this is war, and they were going at it. And they're 2 nuclear nations. I said, I'm not going to make any trade deals with you guys unless you agree to peace. No way. This has
We now have 15 votes. We now have 15 votes. Keep voting, guys. Keep voting.
With you. We're not making any deals with you if you're at war with each other. A day later, I get a call. We made peace. They stopped. I said, thank you.
What's up, John? How you feeling, man?
Tariffs did that. You know what? Tariffs. Without tariffs, that would have never happened.
Wow, ASST up 20%.
Egypt and Ethiopia.
ASST up 20%
Azerbaijan and
in
Cambodia
one single day.
Thailand. All of them were in war, starting war. Some of the wars were 32 years old.
I think it might be, well, depending on how this earnings goes, there's a very good chance that we just keep going down. If we dump on earnings, there's a very, 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 very good chance that it will just be down, 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 down. So we better hope we don't dump here today, but it looks like they're going to try to dump us.
The only thing I got from them was a blank teleprompter. Remember I went up there, Princess? Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the United States of America, President Donald J. Trump, I'm looking at the teleprompters, and I have all my friends.
They only have right now, though, because shares are low, 2.5 million. This shows that liquidity is drying up.
Beautiful shirts and ties. But they're all the leaders, 158 leaders. And they're saying, President,
You can't squeeze a float of 500 or 1.1 billion. You just can't.
I'm looking at the teleprompter. Stone cold blank. They did it on purpose. And I think I gave my best speech. That's what I was told.
I was already worried about the squeeze at the float being at 550 million. If you add another 550 million, it's impossible to squeeze.
Because I see it did not work and they're dead. They did it on purpose. But it worked out okay. Not great people. Most important of all, for 4 weeks ago, and this is very important, we brokered the historic peace deal that ended the war in Gaza. And it's a serious end, too. You know, I read a lot of people, oh, it's very tenuous. Jared and Steve, I don't think it's tenuous to you. I hope it isn't. Because otherwise I'll have to cross it off. I'll have to say it only ended 7. But that was a tough one. That was a tough one. But there's nothing tenuous about it. It's a serious end. Gaza has been a disaster for so many years, and I think it's an end. I think you're going to see some tremendous things happening. We just had a meeting just before I got up, and some great things are happening. And with Israel and peace in the Middle East, it's amazing, actually, what they've done. And what you two guys have done have been incredible. On day 1 of my administration, I signed an executive order to slash federal funding for any school that pushes critical race theory or transgender insanity on our youth.
I could agree with this. 100% agree with this.
And we completely banned the chemical and surgical mutilation of our children.
That I can agree with. I can fucking agree with that completely.
Can you imagine
Best thing
somebody
Trump
15
probably did
years
other
ago
than the crypto
saying
shit.
stop the surgical mutilation of our children? We stopped the chemical mutilation of our children. Can you imagine that? They would have said, this guy's crazy. And now you're saying thank you very much because you know it's true.
Best fucking thing Trump did.
We got men out of women's sports. It's over. It's over. Men out of women's sports. They had a race here, the long distance, a super, I don't know what the hell, a race, one of these all-day races. They had the top women, the top men. The man won by 5 hours and 18 seconds. Okay.
What if AMC rallies for earnings, though? If AMC can rally for earnings, we have a fucking chance, guys. It looks like AMC wants to hold 250. The problem is, if we lose 250, AMC will fucking dump.
Man beat the record by 100 pounds. He was a failed male weightlifter, but as a female, he did very well. That's a record that won't. This is a thing that stood. They'd put a quarter of an ounce and a quarter of an ounce on each. 18 years the record stood. Then a guy comes along, ping, ping. This is a crazy. These people are crazy. And Mandami, whatever the hell his name is in New York. No. He thinks it's
Bitcoin looking good, guys.
Women's sports. The swimming's good too, you know. You know the story.
We just got 2,218 X followers. 2,218 X followers. We just got another new X follower. Thank you.
Made it the official policy of the United States government that there are only two genders, male and female. And we're restoring the name of a great president, William McKinley, to Mount McKinley, the beautiful Alaska mountain I renamed. Think of that. They took the name of McKinley. He was a great president. He was assassinated. He was a great president for tariffs. He was the tariff king, and he made our country very rich. And then Teddy Roosevelt spent the money on the Panama Canal and many other things. And everyone thinks Teddy was a great president. He was. But the one who built all that money was McKinley. So we renamed the mountain back to him. Mount McKinley. Is that okay? I think so. You know, I'll tell you what, who's happy about that is the great state of Ohio. He was governor of Ohio and became president. Did a great job. Made the country very rich. He was killed. Mount McKinley was named, and then the name was taken off. And we put it back on. And I renamed the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America. That was an easy one. That was an easy one, Johnny. That was easy. You know, I looked, we have 92.
17 votes so far. 17 votes. 76% say the squeeze thesis would be over. 24%. So almost 3/4 are saying it would be over. And there's 25% saying it could still happen.
For years, our country was run by radical scoundrels and far-left bureaucrats who created one catastrophe after another, wrecking our economy, erasing our borders, and surrendering America's power and standing all over the world. But after just 1 year since that glorious election, I'm thrilled to say that America is back.
Ain't back yet.
Bigger, better, stronger than ever. And in conclusion, jobs are returning, businesses are booming, and America is respected again, perhaps like never before. Our country is respected again like never. They were laughing at our country. We had a guy who couldn't.
Oh my God, ASST.
Kept falling.
ASST, baby.
Force one, I go, sir, would you like the short stairs or the long? I say, give me the long every single time. The short ones, they call them the children's stairs. I don't want the children's stairs. Doesn't look so good coming out of the children's stairs. Now, if the weather's bad, it's okay.
If I had sold my AMC and bought ASST, I'd be up already.
The communists, Marxists, socialists, and globalists had their chance, and they delivered nothing but disaster. And now let's see how a communist does in New York. We're going to see how that works out. We'll help them. We want New York to be successful. We'll help them a little bit, maybe. For all of these failed and discredited, really discredited if you think, ideologies, of the past. Their day is over, their grip is broken, and their time is absolutely done. The golden age of America has begun, and we are just getting started. It's a golden age like you've never seen before. From the steel mills of Pittsburgh to the oil wells of Houston, from the car plants of Detroit, and those car plants are pouring into our country, to the coal mines of West Virginia, those coal mines are opening up one after another. Clean, beautiful coal. You're not allowed to use the word coal unless you say, in my administration, unless you use two words before it. Clean and beautiful. Biden would say, unless you use two words before it, when you go, clean. He said, what happened to the other word? Remember those things? You'd say three words and mean two. But the West Virginia mines are doing unbelievable now. Wyoming is doing unbelievable. It's clean, beautiful coal. And from the bright lights of Las Vegas to right here in beautiful Miami, America is proud. America is confident. America is growing and successful. America is a great nation again. We're a great nation again. It happened faster than I thought. I'll be honest again. We're respected by everybody. We are really, you see the way I get treated. I get treated that way. I guess a little has to do with me, but a lot has to do with the fact that I'm representing this country. America is respected again. America is a great nation again. The American dream is surging back to life, and we will never let the American dream die. Together
American
we will
dream's been dead, bro.
make our country stronger,
ASST
richer,
is
safer,
going
freer,
berserk.
greater than ever before.
Falling
And
wedge
my
breakout, guys.
administration will
Falling
fight,
wedge
fight,
breakout.
fight,
Overall
and
uptrend.
America will win, win,
ASST.
win. I want to thank you, Miami. I want to thank you, Mr. Mayor. I want to thank everybody for being here. God bless you and God bless America. Thank you very much.
Damn, I should have recorded that, John, huh? I'm glad he talked about crypto. I'm glad he talked about crypto. Why can't we get a little bit of pump off that, bro? SPY's having trouble with the gap. It's showing signs of weakness. I told you guys SPY was weakening. 10-minute MACD red. 10-minute bone bands getting tight. This thing about to pull back. SPY is showing massive signs of weakness, guys. SPY is showing massive signs of weakness.
It's gonna pull back. SPY is gonna pull back. GameStop getting a bounce. GameStop getting a bounce. Multiple gap fills to the downside. Bitcoin at 104. Bitcoin at 104, up 2% on the day. Ethereum at 3,452. Cardano ADA, 54 cents. Nah, bro, you don't buy rent on green days, bro. The time is too late for this. I've been talking about this. We talked about the falling wedge. This is a very clear setup. It's too late. Chasing's how you get burnt. The time for ASST was the last couple of days when it was red. Here was accumulation. Here was accumulation. Here was accumulation. Accumulation. Accumulate. Start to sell off. GameStop tracking along. You already know who I am. Everybody got to make their own decisions, brother. Don't do anything based off of me. Don't. I'm just some guy on the internet, bro. Do you, bro? Everybody's story is different, man. There's some people that invested hundreds of thousands, bro. This shit's insane, dude. AMC is the most heartbreaking story I've ever heard. Bro, people don't even know nothing about this shit. I know from being a YouTuber, I know so many stories. Stories that you guys wouldn't believe, bro. People lost a lot of money. And you have this guy, Adam Aaron, smiling in your face. Like, you guys don't understand what I understand. You got this guy, Adam Aaron, smiling in your face, telling you everything's gonna be okay. You got people believing that. This is insanity. This is insanity. You guys don't even understand, man. Maybe you do. This is messed up, guys. People spending hard-earned paychecks every single day just to get diluted on them. Then somebody in the comments today, they said, I heard AMC got more synthetics than ever before. And I'm like, how the fuck do we know that? We don't know that. I only deal in fact, man. I only deal in fact. And the fact is, we don't know how many synthetics there is, man. Bro, Fish, you have no idea. I actually did kill that beat, but I was way away from the microphone on purpose. I can't even. That shit would have been. If y'all would have heard it, you would have been like, "Wait, what is happening?" Banks just got a bail-in. I'm probably going to sell my shares. Banks just got a 125 billion bail-in. Dude, is that because the liquidity was drying up? Because we had crazy liquidity issues. Yeah, man. I might sell my shares, bro, to be real with you. You know why CNK is higher share price? Because it doesn't have I don't want to think bad about AMC, dude. It's just what I see. AMC is trying to come back, though, bro. Rally a little bit so I can cash out, bro. Please. Please. If AMC can get above this yellow line, I'll have hope. If AMC can break the downtrend, I will have hope for some type of push to the upside. We have to break this downtrend. We're in an overall downtrend. We have to hold 250. We have to bottom, bro. 245 is where we want to be at. 245 is where we want to be at. Normies, bro. Always in the way. Bro said the dumb normies. Ruin the play. Oh my god. They fucked it up, bro. All this yes voting. And we tried it this way. People act like we didn't give them shares. We gave them shares. They be like, oh, we voted no. No, we didn't, bro. We gave them lots of shares to dump. They dumped a lot of them. Look what happened. I'm sick. I'm sick, bro. I'm sick as fuck about it. I'm more upset than anyone. I'm more upset than anybody about this shit. All right, we got 110 in the building. We got 110 in the building right now. We got 110 in the building right now. It is officially power hour. It is officially power hour. BTC is coming back, y'all. But of course, because it's not being sold for liquidity right now. GameStop roughly tracking here, bro. This shit pulling back up. Looking good. ASST is going nutty. ASST is going nutty. Look at it. RSI is overbought though. RSI is overbought 2-hour time frame. Six, 7. Whoa, we got 123 in the fucking building. We just hit 100 likes. Let's go. We got 123 in the building. We just hit 100 likes. Yo, thank you. Thank you. Run this joint back. This joint is fire. Joint, hold up. Bro, we just got the 10 piece. We just got the 10 piece. We just got the 10 piece, bro. Fishy Friends just sent the 10 piece directly to the pal. Bro, thank you, dude. Andy got the DZ merch. Why is ASST ripping, bro? RSI overbought. AST. Look at all these buy orders way here at the top. They're dripping. These guys are about to get rug pulled. A lot of people just bought ASST. Day traders right here hit it. Boom. Ran it up. Look at the day trades right here. Boom. Boom. Day traders running it up. Day traders is about to take profit on those buy orders. Bro, if AMC can break above this, if hold 250 after earnings, I'll have hope. It looks like we're gonna go up, honestly. It looks like it might try to go up, but bro, I'm scared. They only have 2.5. They just dumped. Get me the $4 and I'll sell. I ain't even holding y'all. I'm not even holding you guys right now. Let me see $4, bro. I'm out.
I'm sorry. GameStop is filling the gap. You guys want me to rap so bad. I can't, bro. I gotta try to be more family friendly. This beat is disgusting, though. This is crazy. I keep cussing. I cuss naturally. I gotta try to stop. AMC 255, bro. Come on. That's all we need. Bro, $6. I'm definitely selling. Don't let me get that. Okay, GameStop just filled the gap. GameStop just filled the gap. Bro, Fishy Friends, thank you for the 10, bro.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
Oh my God. Amy's trying. Give me something. Give me something, Amy. If Amy can break above 255, it's a start, bro. But we really need to get way up here, which is at 264. We have earnings tonight. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. We already know they're finna dump all 2.5 million. They're gonna dump everything they got, bro. In after hours. We already know they're finna dump it all. What's the short interest right now? What's going on? I love you, Angel. 10, 12, 6, 7.
That's exactly why ASST is going to rock it as well. Because it is Bitcoin. It's up 23. All I know is I called the move. That's what we've been calling for the whole time. White dotted line predictions. Like and subscribe for more. Make this song go viral. Everybody gotta retweet this and like this tweet. Retweet and like that tweet. That way we can get as many votes as possible on this. We need at least 100 votes, bro. We're at 27 votes. Come on, we could easily get 100. Let's get 150. All right, SPY is looking. This is manipulation, bro. What is this? Is SPY barcoding? Like, what is even happening? How are the Bollinger Bands? This is weird looking on SPY. SPY don't normally look like this. I mean, I think it's gonna pull back. It's looking bearish, but it looks like they're trying to hold it up or something. Cause look, it looks weird. It looks okay here on the 10-minute, but the 5-minute looks weird. So the 3-minute's gonna look even more weird. Look at it. Barcoding. Is this SPY barcoding? This is crazy. I mean, look at this segment here. John looks like AMC for a second. What happened is we got AMC earnings coming out of nowhere, coming out of left field. We got surprise AMC earnings. Who knows what's happening anymore, bro? Whoa, we got 130 in this. We got 130 in this. Yo, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for 100+ likes. What up, Jeffrey? Ace, what up? Hold on, this thing's kind of going crazy. Johnny in the building.
Ladies and gentlemen, like and subscribe for more stock and crypto news and information. President Trump has a speech from Miami today, and he said this: "We're making the U.S. the biggest."
We're kind of going crazy right now. %, says I like all your content. This is the realest community out here. We had all of this going on. We had this and this still on top. All likes. Realest community out here. Realest community out here. PPT, bro, they stepping in. Alright, GameStop's not looking bad. This thing could push back to the upside here. Whoa, AMC's 255. The numbers are gonna come out and then they're gonna do an earnings call. Guys, if the numbers come out and you have them in Discord, please post them right away. Why did I put like AMC sucks in the in the thing? Bro, I spent bread on AMC, bro. I bought shares. I went and watched movies. I bought food. I gave him a platform. Adam Aaron betrayed me, bro. Adam Aaron betrayed me. What up, party breakers? Tesla's doing good. Thank you guys. 107 likes. 107 likes. Could AMC come back somehow? Bitcoin's looking really good right here. Bitcoin is looking really good. SPY is definitely about to pull back, y'all. SPY is definitely about to pull back. You're about to see it drop down in the close. Look how tight the bands are on the 10-minute. SPY is definitely about to pull back, y'all. Adam Aaron is no good. Facts. Sucks, bro. I swear if we had anyone but Adam Aaron and the board up in there, we'd have been straight, bro. Just blatant disrespect. Blatant disrespect to the shareholder. Spending money, increasing his pay. Diluting, telling us he's going to pay the debt. And then what does he do? He doesn't take the money he got from any of the shares. He issues more shares to pay down the debt. Not any of this. He didn't use any of this. He used new issuance of what I believe were senior convertible notes. I believe that was here. to pay down the debt. He issued more shares. Instead of using all of the money from all of the other previous dilution, which he said he was going to use to pay down the debt. SPY pulling back, guys. Told you. Take probably one of them calls, man. It is what it is. If you're up on the calls, you know, selling early makes more money. Trader mindset, in and out. Get up out of here. Grab a bag and be done for the day, man. Grab a bag and be done for the day. SPY is pulling back. SPY is pulling back. This thing's about to come down, guys. This crash is not over. Don't you worry. It's got another super chat, bro, printed. Yeah, I don't know how you found that, bro, but when you bought it for 25 cents, you just made the buy of a lifetime. Bro finds the best stocks. That was hella risky though, bro, but not at 25 cents.
Rocket.
At 25 cents, it was the buy of a century. RSI oversold, you snag that up, boom, RSI oversold, snag that up, it ran up. But 180 got mad resistance, bro. I'll take profits on that, John. 180 mad resistance. I'll take profits immediately. This John wild, and it's up 400%. Bro bought it for 25 cents. Bro bought the dip of all dips. He seen the RSI oversold on the daily, which is automatic buy. Anytime you see RSI oversold daily, that's an automatic buy signal. It's an automatic buy signal. Now it's up 400% now, and it was up even more than that. It was up like 600%. As soon as it broke that, what was it, 80 cent support and resistance I marked out? GameStop's definitely trying to push back up. GameStop, AMC Green, 1 1/4 right now. Yeah, hype in the chat, please. Andrew holding it down today. Andrew holding it down today. Multiple super chats. Multiple super chats from the homie right now. Bro called it out in the stream. He said, look at it, it's fire. Called it out in the stream. Anybody could have bought and sold quickly for 100%. It was too risky for me though, but you could have got in and out real quick. Only experienced traders. Someone would have held that shit and got burned. Experienced traders only on that one, bro. I gotta be careful about what I say because someone dumbass will buy it and be like, oh, see, DataZero said buy and I never said no such thing. And then they'll lose all their bread. So if it's super risky, I can't even talk about it. People will see a stock on my live stream and just buy that shit for no reason. I didn't even say anything about it. As soon as they see it on the live stream, they buy that shit. Spy is dumping, bro. Spy is pulling back, guys. Outside the bands, but it's pulling back hard. Yep. Yep. We got Danny Lamb with the membership right now. We got Danny Lamb looking out for the community. This man, this myth, this legend is looking out for the community with a gifted membership right now. Bro, thank you. Always holding it down. Danny Lamb just gifted a membership. Look at this legend, bro. Keeping the stream alive. Keeping the fucking stream alive. Boss of the South, yo, if you're listening, my friend, you just got gifted a free membership. If you hear this, you got gifted a free membership from Danny Lamb for 30 days, bro. You have membership perks. Damn, they're about to dump. Look, oh, AMC dumping with Spy. AMC dumping with Spy. Chris called it out. Chris called it out, man. AMC dumping with Spy. AMC 252. We need to get above 255. I think Spy's gonna go a little bit lower. Came down to 679.46. RIP Nana 8. RIP Nana 8, bro. Welcome to the realest community. 16,515 subscribers. Thank you. Welcome to the realest community, bro. Have fun, get money, have fun in that order. Don't forget it. Bitcoin trying to hold 104,000. Bitcoin trying to hold 104,000. Trump praised Bitcoin and crypto today.
We gotta run the numbers up on that poll. Where are we at with it? 30 votes. We're at 30 votes. $30 votes, y'all. Spy is pulling back, guys. Spy pulling back. Spy pulling back. What up, Mike? What's good? AMC 253. GameStop 2216. Bitcoin 103,800. Ethereum 3,457. Ethereum up over 3.5%. It says ETH is up 9%. What? I don't know when this start counting stuff. It says XRP's up 9%. It says ETH is up. This says ETH. I mean, it made gains. I don't think it made maybe 9% off of the bottom. Yeah, off of the bottom. It ain't no 9% today. I don't know when this thing, sometimes the gains be off. It gotta count a day as something different. Yo, thank you, Danny Lamb, for the gifted membership, bro. That's huge today. Thank you. We got one brand new member for the day so far. XRP's at 235. No way. Guys. $16,516, y'all. We just hit 16,516 subscribers. Thank you.
Yeah, boy.
I appreciate that. Welcome to the fam. We got 133 in the building right now. 133 in the building.
133 in the building. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for tuning in. ASST pulling back, guys. I told you that RSI is overbought. I'm going to get water.
JK, really? Eskimos.
Damn, SPY's pulling back in the close, guys. I told you, I felt like it's gonna come down a little bit lower. We also talked about it in the Discord, how we would be pulling back in the close. Day trade chat for information like that, guys. Day trade chat for information like that. Got 135 in the building right now. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. It is officially power hour. We got about 12 minutes remaining. 12 minutes remaining. SPY's gonna probably dump a little bit here in the close. 678.99. SPY just dropped down to.
Katie, you made this?
137 in the building right now. 137 in the building. 118 likes. Over 1,000 views. SPY is dumping, guys. SPY is absolutely dumping. SPY is dumping 678.97. SPY is dumping, y'all. SPY is dumping. GameStop 2212. Eleven minutes remaining. 11 minutes remaining. All right, we just got a gifted membership. We just got a gifted membership from Andrew. Andrew going absolutely berserk today. Hayes Hazel Glove. Hayes Hazel Glove. You just got gifted a free membership from Andrew. Looking out for the community, giving that gifted membership. That puts us at 2 brand new members today. I repeat, 2 brand new members for the day. 10 minutes remaining, 10 minutes remaining, and then AMC earnings. SPY dumping down to new lows. SPY is dumping down to new lows. We talked about this, y'all. You already know. RSI is getting oversold now. RSI is getting oversold. SPY could fill the gap, but it could be much later. This thing could come dumping down. Still in a pretty powerful downtrend. We have over 1,000 views, y'all. 140 people in the building right now. Nine minutes remaining. 9 minutes remaining. AMC dumping back down. If AMC loses 250, that would be an absolute catastrophe. I pray we do not lose 250, bro. We gotta break out of this range. We need to break above 255 to be bullish. If we lose 255, that's going to be bearish. We're going to dump down. If we break above 255 and hold, we're going to pump up. That's all there is to it right now. Earnings, numbers are about to come out. They got 2.5 million. 2.5 million unless they shorted right now. Nope, still 2.5 million. Andrew, thank you for the freaking Hayes Hazelton. Hayes Hazel Glove. You just got gifted a free membership. Sir Hayes, you just got gifted a free membership. If you're listening, brother, please thank Andrew, man. We got over 119 likes. 142. 142 in the building. Over 1,000 views. Over 119 likes, y'all. Thank you for all the massive support today. Also, thank you. Shout out to the new subscribers. We're at 16,516. GameStop at 2210 here. SPY is just melting to the downside right now. Just absolutely melting to the downside. 680, 678, 71. New low for SPY. New local low. Micro time frame. RSI oversold. 5-minute time frame. GameStop getting a slight pullback as well. Want to see GameStop hold $22. It did have gap fills, so I do expect it to fill those gaps. AMC pulling back slightly here. 251, 251. AMC trying to hold green on the day. AMC trying to hold green on the day. $154 in the building. We got 154 in the building right now. It's getting crazy. 154 in the building. Like and subscribe. We're going kind of parabolic right now. All right, banner in the building. We got 150. So we got the mods. Guys, get ready. AMC earnings in 5 minutes, y'all. We're gonna get some numbers. We're gonna get some numbers here in a second. SPY is melting. SPY is melting. Dumping in the close as expected. $158 in the building right now. 158 in the building. AMC trying to hold on the green. SPY is melting, guys. 678, 28. 160 in the house right now. This is getting wild. 160 in the house right now. Andrew with another gifted membership. Let's go. Bro's about to make me keep streaming. And SPY is just melting. 678.01. It's about to lose 678. 677. SPY is just melting to the downside, guys. I told you, showing massive signs of bearishness. Possible dump in the close. We called it. Let's go. Thank goodness. Letting you know what's going to happen before it happens, man. Like and subscribe. SPY melting in the close. AMC going red. AMC going red. 250. If we lose 250, I do apologize. We will dump down. I'm sorry. AMC loses 250, it will dump down. GameStop trying to hold on green. GameStop trying to hold on green. AMC slipping in the red. Thank you, Andrew, for the membership.
Mr. Beakers. Mr. Beakers. You just got gifted a free membership. Bro, thank you for blessing the fam with your earnings, Andrew. Thank you for blessing the fam with your earnings. I truly appreciate that. Legendary move, dude. Thank you. We are heading into AMC earnings. 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining. GameStop trying to hold on to 23. GameStop trying to hold on to 22. I do apologize. 22. GameStop trying to hold on to 22. Support and resistance. GameStop, if it loses 22, we'll have to come down to fill the gap that we left this morning when we rallied up. There's a gap on the 5-minute time frame that needs to get filled. It's at 21.89, 21.85. AMC trying to hold green, AMC trying to hold green, AMC trying to hold 250. Okay, market is closed, 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 market is closed. 180 in the building. 180 in the building right now. We got 180 in the building. Market is closed. Market is closed. GameStop closed at $22. GameStop closed at $22. AMC closed at $251. Market is closed. Market is closed. Bitcoin current price 103,600. Ethereum current price 3,444. Up 3.25%. Bitcoin is up 1.5%. XRP 234. SPY closed at 677.55. Absolutely dumping into close and dumping in after hours here slightly as well. AMC is at 251 here after hours right now. Time of live. We're live. AMC. All right, guys. As soon as you get numbers, post in the Discord. As soon as you get numbers, please post. Someone please post the numbers in the Discord. Guys, please post. The numbers if you have them. See you tomorrow, Karen. Prepare for volatility. AMC earnings is upon us. $193 in the building. 193 in the building. Shout out Andrew and Danny Lamb for going crazy today. Thank you guys. And then Ruben. Thank you for the 2-piece, Ruben. Thank you for the 2-piece, Ruben, coming in with the 2-piece. Coming in with the 2-piece. We thought it was over, but it's not over till it's over. We thought the super chats were over, but it's not over till it's over. Thank you, bro, for the 2-piece. Spy dumping in the clothes. You talking about the spy call out? Thank you for the 2-piece, bro. Hype in the chat, hype in the chat. AMC earnings apparently today. AMC below 250 right now. AMC below 250. Thank you, dog. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 2-piece. Thank you for giving back to the community. Cardano 8 at current price, 54 cents. Post the numbers. Post them if you guys can. All right, we got some numbers coming in. We got some numbers coming in. We got some numbers coming in. That's not even on the website yet. How'd you get that? Why isn't AMC moving? What is happening? If we don't do anything for earnings, that's the weirdest shit I've ever seen. This can't be real. Yeah, I was gonna say that can't be, because it's not even on the website yet. And the price would have moved. The price would have moved. Got 196 in the building right now. $196 in the building right now.
It's just doing nothing. But we don't have the numbers yet. Nothing there. Make sure you guys vote. Make sure you guys vote. Make sure you guys vote on this, please. Right here, I'm gonna share the link. We have 33 votes. Do you think AMC squeeze will be over with a 1.1 billion float? Vote right now. Vote right now. $2.5 million shares. Oh, they dumped 100,000. They dumped 100,000 shares on AMC. They're at 2.4 million. They dumped 100,000 shares on AMC. It's doing something. Uh-oh, we're getting a little action here. Do something, please. Going to Hawaii? I hope you get a job, bro. I hope you get the job. AMC at 253. 254 right now. Do we have any numbers, guys? Do we got any numbers? What up, Skater Marine? What's good with you, bro? Skater Marine in the building. Skater Marine in the building. I already sold all my shares. Make sure you guys vote. Do you think the squeeze is over after 550 million shares? AMC 255, AMC 255, AMC 255. They dumped 100,000. Does anyone have any numbers? ILM 2. I love my man too. Misty Blue. 191 in the building right now. 191 in the building. Like and subscribe if you haven't. Like and subscribe if you haven't.
Bitcoin is at 103, 103,600, Ethereum 3,434, XRP 234, AMC 254. Yeah, the volume has been up. That's why they're dark pulling AMC so much. If you look at AMC dark pool volume, it's exploded. It went up and stayed elevated. It was as high as 85% here. Crazy. AMC 256. AMC 256. What? Could it do something? Could I get some money back so I could take some profit or cash out with a little bit of more value? So let me get $3, bro. Let me cash out, man. Let me cash out, bro. Yo, Citadel. I'll cash out, bro. Let me get 3. Let me get 3 per share, dog. AMC up slightly after hours. AMC up slightly after hours. AMC earnings. AMC earnings. AMC earnings. I repeat. AMC earnings. AMC up and slightly after hours. AMC with a little jump to the upside. $213 in the building. $213 in the building. $213 in the building. You guys could have been anywhere else, but you chose to be here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Over 1,300 views. AMC up 2% in after hours. AMC up 2% in after hours. Ethereum at 3.25. Yeah, the volume has been pretty crazy, dude. Volume 20,000 or 20 million, 18 million, 24 million, 31 million, 25 million, 35 million, 32 million, 35 million, 34 million. So yeah, volume's been crazy. AMC 255, AMC 255 right now. This blue is the current price. Well, we're trying to get the numbers, but we can't get the numbers, man. They're not showing up. This is ridiculous. Once the numbers show up, we should get more volatility. Yeah, they dark pulled all that volume. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, they dark pulled all of that. Yep. That was all dark pulled for sure. AMC up 2% after hours. AMC up 2% after hours. $217 in the building.
Got 217 in the building, man. It's not pointless for me to sell because if I would have just put the money in the Bitcoin, it would have made money. That capital can be used other places to make money, not just wither away and get drained. So if this thing rallies a little bit, I'm cashing out, man. Not that you guys should. I'm just saying what I'm about to do. Got 219 in the building right now. Thank you, Ruben, Andrew, and Danny Lamb, man. Today you guys went ham. You guys went ham. Thank you guys for giving back to the community. What are we at? 3 brand new? Where are we at? Where are we at with it? We are at 3 brand new members. 3 brand new members, y'all. 3 brand new members, over 150 likes. We got 150 right now. I appreciate that. Right now, still looking for the numbers, but they're not out. Numbers are not out. This joint says 255 in the building. This joint broken. 255 in the building, 255 in the building. We're crazy. Crazy with it. Yeah, I want to thank everybody that showed up to stream today. We did some numbers. We did some absolute numbers. I appreciate that. 1,500 views. AMC 255, AMC 255, AMC up 2 1/4, up AMC up 2 1/4. Still no numbers. Where are the numbers, dude? Right here, Q3 out right now. Q3 earnings right now. Q3 earnings right now. I gotta post these. I gotta post these right now. Got that, John. I got that, John, first. Got that, John. I got that, John, first. AMC 258, AMC 258, AMC 258, AMC 258. AMC 260, AMC 260, AMC 260. AMC 263, AMC 263, AMC pumping, AMC pumping. AMC up 4% after hours. AMC up 4% after hours. AMC earnings report right here. Boom. Total revenues were 1.3 million. Total revenues. We got it all. We got the details. Yeah, it's a beat. Bro, we're at 16. We're at 2,218 X followers. Thank you so much. Adam Aaron don't deserve no. Adam Aaron don't deserve no praise. Adam Aaron don't deserve no praise. Got 221 in the building right now. 221 in the building. AMC just dropped its earning results. Here they are. So it is a beat. Here are all of the details. You guys can pause and read. I also have them on my Twitter/X. Make sure you guys follow it. Here are some other details about AMC's earnings. It is a beat. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. AMC is up here in after hours. It's up about 5% here in after hours. Price 263 at time of recording. Guys, AMC 264, AMC 264. We did break that 255 support and resistance. We did break that 255 support and resistance. AMC 270, AMC 270, AMC pumping, AMC pumping, AMC pumping, AMC pumping, AMC pumping, AMC pumping right now. AMC pumping up 7% here. AMC up 7% right now. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Run these numbers up. Run these numbers up. Told you guys if we were able to break and hold 250, you could see a pop to the upside. Make sure you guys run those numbers up. We did hit 16,000. We just hit 16,518 subscribers. 2,218 X followers. Thank you guys. I told you guys if we were able to break 255 and hold, you could see a pop to the upside. Join that DZ fam to have fun, make money, have fun. Stock and crypto news, predictions, technicals. AMC currently sitting at 266. Could we get a pump so I could possibly get some relief before December? Now, I would stay holding, but I can't hold. If it gets a yes vote, that's going to be insane. Oh wow, thank you guys. 4 likes already, 3 retweets. 4 likes, 3 retweets already on this. Like and retweet this tweet, please. Like and retweet this tweet. AMC earnings beat. AMC earning beat. AMC 265, AMC 265. Do you think there's any chance of share issuance get shot down this vote? If retail was united, but retail was not united, unfortunately. So that's gonna be an issue, brother. Let's go, let's go. We can celebrate, yes, celebrate right now, guys. Be happy. Be happy right now. Be happy right now. Let's celebrate right now.
Stop making it so difficult, bro. Jeez. They still have the same amount, 2.4 million, 2.4 million. AMC's at 257. If AMC can hold 255, we will continue back up. If AMC can hold 255, we will continue back up. They have 2.4 million. 2.4 million short shares. 235 in the building right now. 235 in the building. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. AMC pulling back here. AMC pulling back. Now there will be a webcast. There will be a webcast here with Adam Aaron. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it or not. Every time we get a rally on earnings, they always short us back down, dude. Always. We need to hold 255. If we can hold 255, there is a chance. We came all the way to 271. Like, if we break above this yellow line, there's a fucking chance, guys, that we fucking end this downtrend and can continue to the upside and can continue possibly bottoming. It looks like GameStop wants to bottom too. So AMC's still up 2% here in after hours. We need to hold 255. That's where our support is. You want to see it hold 255. It looks like it's going to try to hold. Yeah, Amy does this. Amy be doing it dirty, man. Amy doing it dirty, man. 271 is nasty, though.
JK, really? That's good, man.
$271 was above the trend line. That's huge. If we can hold 255, that means we're gonna trend up. 255 is the level you want to see held. Looks like it's trying to hold it at this current time. We got 2 hammer candles off that. It's barcoding off of the 255 right now. $2.4 mil. Short shares available to dump. $245 in the building. 245 in the building. Thank you guys for being here. Over 170 likes. Thank you. Wow, it's barcoding literally on the 255. This is insane. Bitcoin currently at 1036, 103,600. Ethereum at 3,436, up 3 1/4. Cardano 8 at 53 cents, almost 54 cents, up 1 1/4. XRP 234. Well, AMC support and resistance that we want to break above is 255. We have over 1,700 views. 18 minutes to Adam Aaron webcast. 18 minutes till Adam Aaron webcast. $235 people in the building, over 171 likes. 3 brand new members. Now she's barcoding. Amy's literally barcoding. I guess I'm gonna shit, I guess. Oh, ASST closed at 146. ASST closed at 146, tracking perfectly with our prediction. Perfectly with that prediction there. Yep. Retest trend higher low, boom. Make sure you guys follow me for stock and crypto news, predictions, and technicals. Follow me on Twitter/X if you don't mind.
GameStop currently at 22.02. You want to see GameStop hold 22. I appreciate all of you for being here right now. Thank you guys for being here. Over 250 people in the building right now. Unbelievable. I'll probably let the webcast play, but I'm going to turn the face cam off. We've already been live for about 5 hours. So, probably just going to let that webcast play, which should be here in about 14 minutes. So as of right now, stream is staying on. I appreciate you guys for being here, man. I appreciate you guys for being here. This is AMC earnings. AMC earnings. Should I record the webcast? That John's gonna be 1 hour long. I'm gonna hit record, but I don't know if I'm gonna. We don't know if we're gonna post it. Because CNK has good management that's cutting costs, brother. You gotta cut costs. That's how you have to operate. Earnings already happened. I posted the whole report. Well, I posted mostly the entire report. It's the key information I posted. Now AMC's going lower than 250, bro. If we lose 250, it's bad. Please don't lose 250, bro. They're about to short us. Pop to the upside. They always short us down. They always short us down. This is why for mental health, if we get a rally, I'm selling these shares. And if we get a yes vote, I gotta go, man. I'm sorry. Nobody do anything based off what I do. I'm just some guy on the internet, man. Do your own research. Do your own due diligence. I'm just telling you guys what I think's gonna happen. I keep it 100 the whole time, just like I told you guys before the reverse split. Just like I said everything else. Yeah, no problem, John. I got you, man. I got you. Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Blake. I appreciate it, dog. I try to keep it 100, man. We just hit 1,800 views. We just hit 1,800 plus views, y'all. Thank you. Alright, so I'm gonna face cam off for right now. I might record the earnings report and then post it. Or I might record this earnings thing. I might record this earnings webcast and then post it. But I'm also probably gonna stream it live here. Wait. Is it on? What the heck? Was that copyright? Alright, so yeah. Hold on. I'll just wait 8. I'll wait 8 minutes. I'm gonna probably turn the face cam back on for a second. Alright, so I'm gonna record the webcast. But I will not be on camera for it. Damn, AMC lost it. Okay, it bounced back above. It hit 249, bro. What in the world, bro? This is a crazy world we live in, man. 252, AMC 252. Massive volatility, y'all. Massive volatility. We went all the way to 271, all the way down to 249, and now we're coming back up a little bit to 253. Thank you guys for 3 brand new members today. Multiple super chats. Ruben, Andrew, and Danny Lamb. Also, shout out to the new subscribers and ex-followers. We appreciate you. Welcome to the community. Yeah, we getting the money, we getting the bag, we getting the cash, you already know. We never lag, we stacking it up. Yo, thank you. Thank you for a freaking membership, bro. DW. Just came out of nowhere. Bro just came out of nowhere. Oh, also shout out Fishy Friends. Fishy Friends with a direct PayPal donation. No, I was clapping, you dummy. I was making clapping noises, you dummy. I was just doing it long to be stupid. Earnings already happened. All of the information is on my Twitter/X. All of the information's on my Twitter/X, bro. Seven likes already. That John's going up. Thank you. AMC bouncing, AMC bouncing, AMC up 1 1/4, AMC up 1 1/4 at 254. If AMC can break and hold 254, bro. If AMC can break and hold 250. If AMC can break and hold 254, bro, we can see a nice movement to the upside. We're about to have 1,900 views. We're about to have 1,900 views. Sister Super! Sister Super! Sister Super! Out of nowhere. Gregory just dropped a 5-piece.
From January 16th to February 17th,
Gregory just dropped a 5-piece out of nowhere.
Rockets flying to the
And
moon at
DW
GameStop
just dropped
and
it a
AMC.
gifted membership. Trevor
Nice
Smith, you
job,
got
DZ
gifted a free
Flex
membership.
Biceps. This
And
is
thank
not
you,
a financial
Gregory.
advice.
Dude, thank you. I cannot thank you enough for that, dude. It means a lot. Thank you. AMC trying to go back up. AMC trying to go back up. Up 1.40% right now. Yo, Greg, thank you for that, bro. AMC at 254. He said, from February 16th to 17th, 2005, we'll see stocks flying to the moon. GameStop and AMC, nice job, DZ. This is not financial advice. Thank you, bro.
Hello, everyone from Portland, Oregon. Hello. Got lots of people in Portland and all over the world. In the DZ fam. Come on, is this gonna start or what, bro? AMC's at 253. Come on, man. UK in the building, UK in the building. AMC 252. Bro, come on. Bano, Joe, I love my man, Army bro. Bollinger Bands, what up? Michael, what up? These guys are gonna get me copyrighted, bro. I hope you get the job, brother. I hope you get the job. AMC at 250, bro. If we lose 250, it's gonna be devastating. Yo, what is happening? Oh, my mic arm fell off. Stay on for a second. I need to just stay on for a second. I'll fix you later. I'll fix you later properly. Just stay on for now. I'm not gonna move it around anymore. I'll fix it in a second. Just stay on for now, brother. Come on, my dude. It's like 5 minutes late. If it's any later than this, I can't. I don't think it's pre-recorded because it would be working. AMC's at 253 now. 253.
Entertainment Holdings third quarter 2025 earnings webcast. At this
All right, guys,
time,
this is
all
going to be
participants are
AMC's
in a listen-only
earnings
mode.
webcast.
Later, you will have
Like
the
and subscribe. I
opportunity
appreciate
to
you.
ask questions during the question and answer session. To register to ask a question at any time, please press star 1 on your telephone keypad. Please note this call is being recorded. We are standing by if you should need any assistance. It is now my pleasure to turn the meeting over to John Merriweather. Please
All right,
go
guys,
ahead.
get ready.
Let's go.
Thank you, Sabrina. Good afternoon. I'd like to welcome everyone to AMC's third quarter 2025 earnings webcast.
Type a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear. Type a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear.
And Sean Goodman, our Chief Financial Officer. Before I turn
1 in the chat
webcast
if you
over
guys
to
can
Adam,
hear.
I'd
AMC
like
pushing
to remind
up.
everyone that some of the comments made by management during this webcast may contain forward-looking statements that are based on management's current expectations. Numerous risks, uncertainties, and other factors may cause actual results to differ materially from those that might be expressed today. Many of these risks and uncertainties are discussed in our most recent public filings, including our most recently filed 10-K and 10-Q. Several of the factors that will determine the company's future results are beyond the ability of the company to control or predict. In light of the uncertainties inherent in any forward-looking statements, listeners are cautioned against relying on these statements. The company undertakes no obligation to revise or update any forward-looking statements, whether as a result of new information or future events. On this webcast, we may reference non-GAAP financial measures such as adjusted EBITDA and free cash flow. For a full reconciliation of our non-GAAP measures to GAAP results, please see our earnings release posted in the investor relations section of our website earlier this afternoon. After our prepared remarks, there will be a question and answer session. This afternoon's webcast is being recorded, and a replay will be available in the investor relations section of our website at amctheaters.com later today. With that, I'll turn the call over to Adam.
Thank you, John, and good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining us today. At AMC, we're especially pleased that with revenue of precisely $1.3 billion,
Adam the Snake Aaron, Adam the Snake Aaron.
Yet again, for another quarter, AMC Entertainment comfortably beat Wall Street consensus assessments for both our revenue and adjusted EBITDA.
We did get a beat.
As has often been the case in the recent past, AMC's leading market position and the skills demonstrated in the implementation of our numerous and important marketing, operations, and cost containment strategies allowed us for yet another time to overperform the expectations of those who underestimate us.
Here are the earnings numbers.
As we look at AMC's third quarter results, and for that matter, the full year to date, calendar year 2025 is turning out exactly, and I mean exactly, as we have long predicted. Due primarily to the timing of major studio film release dates, a weak first quarter was followed by a blazing hot second quarter, which then was followed by a softening third quarter. We continue to expect, however, that the year will culminate in what we hope will be quite a strong year-end in quarter four. Hello, Universal's Wicked for Good. Hello, Disney's Avatar Fire and Ash. Indeed, a broad array of appealing movie titles will be coming out before year-end. Our prediction of a so-so third quarter industry box office turned out to be true, as the North American box office declined some 11% following tough comparisons against last year's strong third quarter. But when evaluating AMC's performance in the context of the third quarter's challenging industry-wide environment, I see our company firing on all cylinders: marketing prowess, operational strength, financial discipline. All are direct evidence that AMC is very well positioned to capitalize on the box office growth that we believe lies just ahead. Remember that about two-thirds of our incremental revenue drops to the adjusted EBITDA line. So, when industry revenues rise, which we believe they will in Q4 of 2025,
AMC 254, AMC 254.
AMC's financial results should rise even more rapidly. The third quarter industry-wide softness should not be a cause for alarm, nor a harbinger of some negative trend about which to hand-wring or worry. To the contrary,
if AMC loses 250, we could see a dump down. If AMC can break and hold 255, we could see a nice pop up.
The highest grossing fourth quarter in 6 years.
Adam the cash burner.
We also continue to believe that the size of the 2026 box office will be dramatically larger than that achieved in 2025. There are clearly bright spots in AMC's third quarter financial results that bode well for AMC, with it expecting rising industry-wide box office in the fourth quarter of this year and again throughout 2026. Specifically, AMC outperformed the industry, achieving all-time record admissions revenue per patron of $12.25. In addition, food and beverage continues to be a shining success for us, as we achieved the second highest food and beverage revenue per patron in our company's entire 105-year history of $7.74. Combining revenue increases with aggressive cost management, it is noteworthy that in the third quarter, we grew our consolidated contribution margin per patron by 9.2% compared to the prior year, and this metric is now approximately 54%.
Yeah, he's still talking about the sea flu. It's crazy.
Than it was pre-pandemic in 2019.
5 years ago.
The improvements in our efficiency as a company
over 5
are
years.
one of the reasons we are standing proud and tall today. Despite an industry-wide box office that was well below the third quarter of last year, AMC also generated improvements to cash used in operations and in free cash flow when compared to the same time of a year ago. And also, looking at the third quarter, it is especially satisfying to us that in the United States, during the third quarter, AMC significantly increased its market share. So much so that in looking at studio-reported grosses for the full year to date, January to September, AMC's market share increase handily outshined that of any other movie theater circuit in the country. AMC's share now approximates 24% of the domestic box office versus 15% for Regal and 15% for Cinemark. Taking out Canada, where we have no theaters, AMC has a 27% share of the U.S. box office, Regal and Cinemark 16% each. Marcus has just under a 3% share. No other U.S. circuit has even a 2% share. AMC is now about 50% larger than our two next nearest competitors. And we are 10-ish times the size or more of everyone else. Our marketing share increases this year are encouraging to us and a sign that our strategies are working. But it is simply the outsized magnitude of our market share that is so particularly compelling, because as the box office grows over the next 14 months...
He better be positive. He knows we're on to his crap.
AMC
he sees people posting things like I'm posting. My post went viral.
To benefit therefrom. We believe all this sets us up so very well as we look ahead. Given
he
what
sees
AMC
stuff like this.
Will be a rebounding industry-wide box office.
A lot of people
forward.
tagged him.
Coupled, of course, with all the actions and improvements being made specifically within and across AMC theaters in the United States and Odeon cinemas in Europe. As previously announced, perhaps more important than any other accomplishment during the third quarter, AMC successfully completed several transformative capital markets transactions that greatly strengthened AMC's financial foundation. We refinanced $173 million of debt maturing in 2026 and equitized $143 million of exchangeable debt, the latter of which in turn was subsequently increased to $183 million of equitized exchangeable debt without the issuance of any additional equity or additional use of cash. Going forward, we will continue to take the necessary actions to enhance our balance sheet and position AMC to capitalize on what we believe will be a multi-year industry recovery.
AKA dilution. He said we'll dilute if we need to. That's what he just said.
About the film slate coming in
and
the
I put the tweet on the screen.
Of this fourth quarter, both with blockbuster titles and also with more intimate storytelling. It all starts this weekend with Disney's action-packed Predator Badlands, coupled with Sony Pictures' classics Nuremberg. In November, we also will have Lionsgate, Now You See Me, Now You Don't, Disney's family favorite Zootopia 2, Paramount's The Running Man, and Universal's acclaimed and much-awaited return to Oz with Wicked for Good. Not to be outdone, December brings more excitement with Universal's chilling Five Nights at Freddy's, Paramount's animated adventure, The SpongeBob Movie Search for SquarePants, Focus features Song Sung Blue, and the third chapter of Disney's epic saga from the brilliant mind of the legendary James Cameron, Avatar, Fire and Ash. What a lineup of movies. With that and all the other highly anticipated films that will be coming out in November, December in addition, we believe the fourth quarter box office will surpass that of last year and notch 2025 as the largest post-pandemic box office year yet. Of course, that all depends on ticket sales in November and December. We'll all know for sure in about a couple of months. To put an exclamation point on that expected box office growth in the near term, if one sets aside the anemic first quarter of 2025, the domestic industry-wide box office has actually been on a $10 billion pace since April 1. That is a number that is so very much larger than the calendar year box office recorded for either 2023, 2024, or the current year, 2025. What's more, knowing of the long list of great titles coming from our studio partners in 2026, we envision a strong and robust film slate is on the horizon for the full year ahead. Sean, let's go into the quarter in more detail.
Thanks, Adam, and thanks everyone for joining us today. As predicted, the third quarter was relatively soft compared to last year. Nonetheless, while the North American box office was down 11%, AMC's consolidated admissions revenue was down by only 3.9%, and domestic admissions revenue was down by only 5%. This reflects the meaningful growth in our market share, thanks to the power of our premium large format offerings, unrivaled loyalty programs, innovative marketing, promotions, and pricing. This afternoon, I'd like to focus my comments on several key third quarter performance metrics that clearly demonstrate underlying strength of our business. Our consolidated revenue per person increased by 7.5% versus last year and is now 47% above pre-pandemic Q3 2019. This remarkable growth is driven by a 60.5%, that's 60.5% increase in food and beverage revenue per patron and 33.8% increase in admissions revenue per patron, all relative to Q3 2019. These are impressive metrics, yes, but even more important is the incremental profit that we generate with each additional moviegoer. Our measure of this is contribution margin per patron, and we define
like me
it
going
as
out and
total
spending money
revenue
on food
minus both film exhibition and food and beverage costs divided by total attendance. In the third quarter, we grew our consolidated contribution margin per patron by 9.2% compared to the prior year, and this metric is now approximately 54% higher than in 2019. From a segment perspective, our U.S. operations delivered a truly exceptional quarter. Consider the following. In Q3 2025, our domestic adjusted EBITDA reached $111 million. This is nearly $4 million more than in Q3 2019, despite us selling 18.9 million or 31% fewer tickets than we did in Q3 2019. This achievement was possible because domestic revenue per patron was 50% higher and domestic contribution margin per patron was 57.5% higher than in 2019. Turning to our Odeon operations, the European industry was challenging in the third quarter, with attendance at our Odeon cinemas down 11.4% versus the prior year. Nonetheless, the business continued to deliver strong fundamental results, with total revenue per patron up 13% and contribution margin per patron up 14.4% compared to last year. Total international revenue per patron is now up 37% versus 2019, and international contribution margin per patron is up 42.2% compared to 2019. These results are evidence that the box office does not need to fully recover for us to achieve pre-pandemic levels of adjusted EBITDA. This is thanks to a combination of initiatives focused on theater portfolio optimization, operational efficiencies, food and beverage innovations, industry-leading marketing programs, and the ongoing success of our AMC Go plan. Over the last few years, we have taken meaningful steps to optimize our theater portfolio. This includes rent negotiations, the closure of underperforming locations, and selective capital deployment in new and existing high-performing locations. In 2025 alone, we closed 20 locations and we opened 3. And since January 2020, we've now closed 212 locations and opened 65 for a net reduction of 147 theaters, or about 15% of our fleet. Going forward, we'll continue to strategically manage our theater portfolio to optimize profitability. Moving to the balance sheet, we ended the quarter with cash and cash equivalents of $365.8 million. This excludes restricted cash of $51.1 million. Our free cash flow in the fourth quarter will inevitably be dependent on the box office during the next 2 months. Provided this turns out in line with our expectations, we anticipate being free cash flow positive for the 9-month period ending December 31st, 2025. From a capital expenditure perspective, we expect full year 2025 CapEx, net of lease incentives, to be in the range of $175 to $225 million. Our capital allocation priorities remain: 1, maintaining adequate liquidity and financial flexibility. 2, strengthening the balance sheet. 3, elevating the guest experience. 4, pursuing high-return growth initiatives. This disciplined approach to capital allocation reflects our commitment to building an increasingly strong and resilient company to deliver long-term shareholder value. And since the beginning of 2022, we've now lowered the principal value of our debt, finance leases, and COVID-related lease deferrals by nearly $1.5 billion. And we're not yet done. We'll continue to take decisive steps to strengthen our balance sheet so that we are increasingly well-positioned as the box office recovery continues. In closing, AMC's third quarter results underscore the meaningful progress that we have made over the last few years. With a promising fourth quarter already underway, a robust film slate ahead, and an improving capital structure, we believe AMC is exceptionally well-positioned to capture the full benefit of the industry's continued recovery and to deliver long-term value for our shareholders. With that, I'll pass the call back over to Adam.
Deliver value to their shareholders.
Thank you, Sean. Before we take your questions on this webcast, I'd like to touch briefly on 5 different points. First, AMC Theater Distribution took another bold and imaginative step forward in the third quarter of 2025 when we partnered again with the iconic one and only Taylor Swift to highlight the debut of the 12th studio album in her astonishing career. All the planning occurred within the third quarter for our theatrical release on October 3 to 5 of the one-weekend screening of Taylor Swift, the official release party of A Showgirl. This unique theatrical event was showcased on approximately 6,500 movie theater screens in the United States and across some 56 countries, generating some $50 million in box office receipts in a weekend, $34 million domestically, and another $16 million internationally. We're proud that Taylor Swift, the official release party of a showgirl, came in at #1 in the domestic box office for its opening weekend. We're also proud that it was graded an A+ on CinemaScore and in the high 90s on Rotten Tomatoes. And as a result, that we put so many smiles on the faces of millions of Taylor Swift fans globally. These impressive results speak to the strength of AMC's innovative distribution abilities, not only bolstering AMC's results, but also contributing to the health of the overall industry. The numbers in the Taylor Swift project speak for themselves. To that end, here's a number for you, 7.5. 7.5, you ask? It is incredible to think, but from start to finish, from the time of our very first phone call about this potential project to generating from some 56 countries fully $50 million in box office ticket sales receipts, plus, of course, food and beverage revenues in addition, AMC pulled all this off in only 7.5 weeks. 7.5 weeks from first conversation to completed project. And going back to the concept of our success in increasing AMC's outsized market share in the U.S. and Canada, of course we take some real satisfaction that our normal market share has now grown up to 24%. But on the Taylor Swift official release party of a showgirl event, AMC's market share was an ever so ebullient 36%. As excited as we are by the numbers, it is especially gratifying to us that after our immensely successful 2023 experience with Taylor, she came back to AMC for another round in 2025. What a compliment it is to AMC that the Swift family was so pleased with us that they came back another time. I've said this often before, but I want to say it again. Our every interaction with Taylor, with everyone in the Swift family, and all the people in her camp, all those interactions, every single one, has been nothing less than a true joy and an honor and a privilege for AMC. I say this with all the sincerity I can muster. Thank you, Taylor.
Bro, he's on Taylor
We are
Swift's
so
gun.
proud to be a small part of your team. This all leads us to believe, by the way, that while our bread and butter will always remain the vast output of the current studio system, in the future, there also is clear opportunity on an incremental basis for AMC to create and distribute more theatrical content. Second point, speaking of adding more content for our screens, I am especially optimistic that we can do more on a cooperative basis with Netflix. During the third quarter, we opened a new dialogue between AMC and Netflix that led to our showing K-pop Demon Hunters over Halloween weekend. Not surprisingly, given our array of theaters and our loyal customer base, AMC generated more than a third of all the U.S. theater guests seeing K-pop last weekend. The talks with Netflix are in their infancy, and we do not know yet the ultimate size there can be for this potential cooperation. There is much still to work out, especially, for example, on Windows. But even so, realizing that Netflix is a great company and the largest streaming service on the planet with an enormous amount of content, and that AMC is the largest movie theater chain in the world, sitting here today, I am highly confident that there is more to come with our two companies working cooperatively together. Stay tuned. Third, again, on generating more content, given the success we've demonstrated with Taylor Swift and Beyonce, and when you factor in that we have now built the technical capability, and this is unknown to many of you, to be able to live broadcast events to 277 of our 530 theaters in the United States, and to a similarly large percentage of our theaters in Europe, I believe there is dramatic opportunity for AMC to broadcast live concerts and live sporting events on our giant screens. We intend to make this pursuit one of our highest priorities for 2026. Fourth, When talking of giant screens, no one in our industry is anywhere close to AMC in the area of offering premium large format screens, extra large format screens, and other premium experiences. With 223 IMAX screens globally, and right at around half of the IMAX screens in the United States, we are a significant recipient to share in IMAX's obvious success. Heretofore, our recent monies have been concentrated on improving the quality of our IMAX screens, enhancing them greatly through a multi-year effort to convert almost all of them to the much preferred IMAX with laser at AMC concept and format. That format includes laser projection, much enhanced sound, more attractive visual in auditorium aesthetics, and more comfortable seating. Depending upon your view of the terminology, that effort to upgrade our IMAX theaters to IMAX with laser is now either in the back stretch or the home stretch, such that we are now turning our attention to another notion that we have in fact entered into discussions with IMAX about once again increasing the number of our IMAX locations as well. Similarly, we are so incredibly pleased with our investment in Dolby Cinema PLFs, which are doing so very well for AMC. We currently have 177 installed globally, and as we announced earlier this year, we are so confident in our success with Dolby Cinema that we would like to grow that count of Dolby auditoriums by around 25% over the next few years. And while today we only have 6 ScreenX auditoriums and no 4DX auditoriums, again earlier this year we signed an agreement with CJ to exponentially increase our count of their 2 premium offerings within the AMC and Odeon fleet of theaters. Not to be outdone only by our so-called third-party PLFs, AMC also has 147 of our own house brand PLFs, primarily branded Prime in the United States and iSense in Europe. I would expect that in the next couple of years, our house brand PLF locations will also grow in numbers, and specifically that with Prime in the United States, we will double, possibly even triple the number of our Prime auditoriums. And in a fast-moving advance for AMC, we've moved ever so quickly to introduce what we call our extra-large format screens with our new XL offerings, which I might add command a price premium in ticket price. Launched just a year and a half ago,
that's for 16,519 subscribers. Thank you so much, and thank you for everyone watching right now.
Moviegoers, 67 in the United States and 84 in Europe. By next Christmas, that number should about double. I expect that we'll have in the vicinity around 300 or so
brand new members,
XL screens in full operation a year from now. You all likely know that premium large format and extra large format screens greatly appeal to moviegoers. But what I find particularly impressive is that we have pulled off this great commitment to increasing and enhancing our premium experiences, all the while living within our very tight $175 million to $225 million annual net capital expenditures targets.
Shout out Gregory, DW, Ruben, Andrew, and Danny Lamb. Thank you.
AMC is actively canvassing how AI, artificial intelligence, can be used both to make our company more efficient,
220 watching,
but also to dazzle our guests. We're already using AI internally in many ways, and our use cases will increase dramatically in 2026 and beyond.
AI plus AMC equals squeeze. What do you guys think?
We found our first way to participate in AI-powered technology that already is dazzling those people seeking engaging out-of-home entertainment. In August, we made a single-digit multi-million-dollar equity investment in Nova Sky Stories, a company brilliantly conceived and led by its visionary founder, Tesla board member Kimball Musk, and brother of Elon. Nova Sky Stories was created a few years ago
said
when
he
Kimball
invested in an
acquired
AI
the former
company.
aerial drone division of Intel. He has since turned its cutting-edge and leading AI-powered technology into also crafting extraordinary storytelling aerial drone shows that fascinate both free guests and paid ticket buyers alike.
Are you guys hearing this? He said he invested in an AI company.
Paid ticket buyers notion. As Nova Sky Stories creatively lights up the dark evening skies with its just wonderful aerial drone light shows. Nova's most recent effort was in September, a truly mind-bending Grace for the World concert and aerial drone light show that took place over St. Peter's Square in Rome in full cooperation with the Vatican in conjunction with its Jubilee. You can see footage on Disney Plus, which telecast it live, and stunning excerpts can be found throughout YouTube. The next incredible Nova Sky Story show will take place at the Rose Bowl in Los Angeles just next weekend on Saturday, November 15. For more information, check out www.novaskystories.com. That's N-O-V-A for Nova, skystories.com. In addition
He
to
said he
just
invested in
investing in this company,
Nova Sky
with
Stories.
what we expect will be its explosive growth financially in 2026 and 2027, there is much that AMC Entertainment can and will do together in cooperation with Nova Sky Stories. More details about that to come in the coming year. I'll wrap up our webcast today by saying that AMC is so very excited about the 8-week sprint that we have in front of us to finish out 2025. Over the next 2 months, it will be movie after movie after movie. I can't wait for Nuremberg this weekend. And I was not alone when I found myself crying in the movie theater while I was viewing an advanced screening.
You have some banging movies coming out today, or coming out this
coming
quarter.
out at Christmas,
Avatar.
The remarkable Song Sung Blue. After all, as our very own Nick Kidman has said for some 4 years now, sometimes heartbreak feels really good in a place like this. And of great importance financially to AMC, advanced bookings for Wicked for Good are through the roof. They exceed the advanced bookings that we previously had at the same time before release for the original Wicked movie of a year ago, which itself was a global triumph, both for Universal and for AMC. And then, what is there to say to James Cameron, storyteller extraordinaire? The entire world is on pins and needles waiting to see your latest sure-to-be masterpiece, Avatar, Fire and Ash. With that, Sean, let's go to questions from our shareholders and from analysts.
Avatar should do numbers.
Sabrina, could you repeat the instructions for our analysts online?
Absolutely. Thank
I wish
you.
they gave me
if
a
you'd
question.
Like to ask a question, please press star 1 on your keypad. To leave the queue at any time, press star 2. Once again, that is star 1 to ask a question, and we'll pause for just a moment to allow everyone a chance to join the queue. Once again, if you would like to ask a question, please press star and 1 on your keypad now.
I never call in, so I don't know how to do it like that.
And we'll take our first question from Eric Wolf with Texas Capital Securities. Your line is now open.
Thanks. Good afternoon, Adam and Sean. Question a little bit on kind of the concessions.
If I got a question, I'd go viral. I'd ask about dilution.
Great success driving up the per patron spending over the past couple of years with a lot of the initiatives you had within the theater. Just want to talk about kind of the baseline pricing kind of below the surface, given the consumer environment we're in right now. Maybe talk a little bit about the pricing power, maybe the price increases that you've been kind of pushing through on both tickets and concessions. I guess starting with tickets, have you been pushing up baseline ticket prices kind of across the board or has the focus mostly been on the various premium pricing options, IMAX, and whatnot, kind of letting the consumers kind of choose to pay the higher prices for the premium options versus raising prices across the board on all tickets? And then on concessions, kind of what are your thoughts on kind of price increases up and beyond the need to offset kind of inflationary headwinds right now, if you feel that's something that moviegoers would be accepting in this environment, or if that's something that you think is kind of a
okay question,
that maybe kind of need to wait a little bit and get a little further to 26.
That's a question. Thank you, Eric. Nice to talk to you again, as always. I have to be we're happy to talk to the point, but I got to be very careful, because it is patently illegal to talk about pricing thoughts on a going forward basis, because that could be interpreted to mean signaling to competitors. But I can comment on our pricing actions previously, and you can read into those whatever you want to read into those. If you look at our ticket pricing of $12.24 that was achieved in the third quarter, which is on a consolidated basis, it was the highest number we've ever had in our history. And if you look at our ticket pricing, it's risen pretty substantially over the past several years. It's moved at a pace much faster than general consumer inflation. And I would especially point you not only to looking at our consolidated prices, but looking at our prices by geographic segment. Our prices have increased in Europe, and our prices have increased in the United States as well. But I think what's really interesting is, yes, some of those price increases derive from our growing commitment to PLFs. But we've also not been shy in taking ticket pricing up. And in fact, if you go back to May of 2025, just 6 weeks before the third quarter began, knowing that we had some big movies coming in June and July, we did take across-the-board price increases, not at all of our theaters in the United States, but I would say most of our theaters in the United States. And those price increases varied theater by theater and market by market. But prices did go up. And they went up because we think, again, I want to be careful only to talk about what we've done looking backwards, not looking forward. Our thoughts then were,
I got to be careful
we ought
what
to
I talk
cleverly
about.
price.
Politician.
It goes back to your very first economics class in the freshman year of college, when you learned the laws of supply and demand and the laws of
so he knows about supply and demand, then he should know about diluting and how that's going to make the price go down.
Off-peak, charging more in periods of high demand and charging less in periods of low demand. So we have not been shy in taking prices up at those theaters with the most demand. We have not been shy in taking prices up on Friday and Saturday nights when demand for our theaters is at their peak. But one of the things that gave us comfort in being able to put those price increases into place is that we also have been maniacal in finding intriguing ways to discount prices for bargain hunters. And the two biggest examples that come to mind are A-List. We now have almost 1 million members of our A-List program. And, those people, it's out of this is, and we have a similar program in Europe, I might add, called Limitless. But just talking about A-List in the United States, it's only 1 million consumers, just under. It's only 1 million consumers out of a population of 330 million people. But these people account for 15% of our total patronage at AMC. That's like an incredible number from only 1 million people. And those people are paying between $20 and $28 a month. And on average, they're seeing 2.4 movies a month on average. But they're entitled to see 4 movies a week. That's theoretically 17 movies a month. And they're getting all that for, depending upon what geographic market they live in, between $20 and $28 a month. For people who want to seek out a bargain, That's a good bargain. The second bargain that comes to mind in what I think was a bold initiative by AMC that was announced effective with Tuesday, July 8 and Wednesday, July 9, and what we said would be a permanent feature going forward. We expanded our longtime Discount Tuesday offering for AMC Stubs members to Discount Tuesday and Discount Wednesdays for AMC Stubs members. Now, it's free to join AMC Stubs, and you can do it instantly merely by giving us your email address. So anybody who wants to take advantage of the new Tuesday, Wednesday discounts can do so. We made the level of the discount much more dramatic by positioning it as a 50% discount to the typical evening list price on a standard auditorium. So it's a powerful discount. It's available on twice the number of days per week that it was for the last 15 or so years when the movie industry thoroughly, had Discount Tuesdays. The fact that we now have 50% off Tuesdays and 50% off Wednesdays also is a tremendous enrollment device to encourage moviegoers to join AMC Stubs, because they only get the discount if they're AMC Stubs members, but as I said, you can easily and instantly join. And so, AMC is committed to offering bargains, but we've also proven in the past that we believe we not only can offer premium experiences, which in themselves command premium prices, but we believe, and we demonstrated through our past actions, again, not signaling about the future, that we are willing and able to raise price across the board. As for food and beverage pricing, I'll let Sean talk to that and our otherwise impressive strength in the area of concessions.
Thanks, Adam.
Yeah, that's true. He said good to talk to you again. You're right.
Area for us, as one would expect, right, because of the profitability of that segment. And when we look at our food and beverage business, the key drivers of our food and beverage per person are the percentage of people participating, going to the concession stands and buying food and beverage, the number of units that they buy when they go to the concession stand, and the price they pay. And if you look at the increase in food and beverage per person versus pre-pandemic levels, all three of those factors, participation, units per transaction, and price, have been part of that significant increase in food and beverage per patron. If you look just at Q3, then in Q3, the percentage participation and the price were the biggest drivers of our food and beverage increase. To drill down on the price aspect of that food and beverage per person in a little more detail, I think there's a couple of factors here. One is the price is impacted by mix, right? What are our guests buying? And as we've added collectible concession vehicles, and we've increasingly focused on movie-themed drinks and movie-themed cocktails, that's really helped to increase the price, even if actually the price for the regular item hasn't changed. That you have that positive mix impact, and we see that still being very, very beneficial for our business. The other thing to say about price is we've been very analytical with the data that we have on pricing. So really looking at individual theaters, individual market locations, where can we take price, where should we reduce price. We're very focused on that. And then we're always offering opportunities and discounts, as we spoke about the discount days. If you look at the food and beverage, we have discount food and beverage offerings on those
things, clauses,
discount ticket days as well. So there's something available for the consumer in all of these offers. But again, it's sort of food and beverage is really critical to our business and been a big part of why we've been so successful in our per-person metrics as we've gone through the recovery.
And if I can add, Eric, sort of, I think, getting to the thrust of your question as opposed to factual answers, I think you were trying to inquire, do we think, with angst in the general economy and are we somehow constrained by consumer sentiment that somehow our pricing actions will be limited? And again, I don't want to make any kind of speculative comment about what we will do in the future, but I would like to point out this fact. I don't feel, I think we have to be, I always think one has to be prudent in not taking prices up too quickly. But I don't feel any price limitation from our clientele. The fact that our premium screens sell out first tells us something. The fact that we introduced 151 XL screens that already were screens that already existed in our theaters. They were bigger than the other screens in our theaters, and we just slapped the XL logo on the door to remind people it was a bigger screen, and that we're able to command almost a 10% price premium from those XL screens. But here's like one other little factoid that shows you that I believe that our consumer is willing to pay for what we offer. Our merchandise business was literally non-existent 3 years ago. Non-existent. I mean, like $0 in revenue for merchandise. This year, 2025, globally, U.S. and Europe combined, it's going to be over $65 million. And if you look at the price points of some of these merchandise items that we're selling at the concession stand, it's not hard to find items that are priced at $15.99, $19.99, $29.99, more than $30 a pop. And like literally one of our biggest problems is that we're selling out too quickly. We're often sold out. We're sometimes ordering 50,000, 100,000 of these units in the United States alone, and we're selling out on the first night or two. It's a high-class problem, and you do have to order this stuff 9 months in advance and get it shipped in economically. But, I mean, it's just another example. Consumers are willing to reach into their pocket to pay us for the experience that we offer, provided that we do a good job of it. And that's why we work so hard.
Yeah, because the apes
to keep
care,
our theaters in good
but
shape.
you take
That's
advantage,
why we work
bro.
so hard to keep
AMC
our
at 252,
film
AMC
crew
at
staff
252.
motivated and treating our guests well. And, just look at the results. Highest ticket prices in our history.
Caught that, bro.
Second best food and revenues per patron. I guess it's ticket prices per patron in our history. Second highest food and beverage revenues per patron in our history, achieved in this third quarter. With that, operator, I think we're going to turn to some shareholder questions. Sean, what's the first question from our shareholder base?
Yes, there's been a lot in the press about the Warner Brothers situation, and people are interested in what our comments on that are.
So it's a little premature to speculate about what's going to happen at Warner Brothers. There are some, obviously, who believe that Warner Brothers will stay independent. There are others who obviously are aware of Paramount's repeated offers. There are other potential suitors for Warner who seem to be emerging. Let me just say this, because it's not a reality yet, and so there's no real need to speculate too much. I would like to comment that AMC is thrilled beyond thrilled that David Ellison and his organization, led by Jeff Shell, have bought Paramount. We think they're going to do a spectacular job, and they have committed to greatly increasing the movie count that Paramount will be releasing going forward. Paramount was down to 7 movies a year. We think that Paramount is on record as saying they want to more than double that movie count as quickly as they can under the ownership of David Ellison. Similarly, Warner Brothers has told us that they also, I think they were down to 11 movies in 2025, and they also would like to be and are committed to increasing the release of more movies in 2026 and beyond. That also is very good for AMC. So I guess with respect to any potential studio consolidation, our attention will be laser focused on one issue and one issue only, and that is the count of movie releases, excuse me, that's coming out from studios.
Bro,
Clearly,
smoking that gas,
movies,
that's why he's coughing.
Good for AMC, and if it's less movies, that's not as good for AMC. So we're watching closely, and what we're watching more than anything else is will the number of movies being issued going forward go up or not? Next question.
We've had, and we were just talking about it a few moments ago, and we've had a couple of quarter after quarter of really, really strong performance metrics for the business. And kind of related to the question we just discussed as well is people are asking, so how sustainable is that? Can we continue to keep these key performance metrics at this high level as the
You guys hear
box office
these guys coughing in the
recover?
background, bro?
I'm completely convinced that we can keep these metrics strong, that they are, in fact, not flukes, but sustainable, and that we can grow them. And what gives me that confidence is we've been growing them now for 6 years, since 2019, or really in the last 3 years since the box office sort of got semi-respectable post-COVID.
Still talking about the seafood.
We apply as a company so much attention and brain power, mental acuity to getting those metrics up. They didn't happen by accident. And we'll apply that same emphasis on keeping those metrics strong and growing looking ahead. You know,
bro, we saved AMC, bro.
There are two numbers that kind of float in my head more than anything else about how AMC survived the last 5 years.
The AMC apes is how they survive, and diluting.
20% down.
And the apes coming out
levels.
Spending money.
That's a problem.
People like me going to the theaters and recording
don't
it.
admit that's a problem.
And putting it on their YouTubes.
It would be much easier for us if we can see the box office grow to what we hope will be a much larger pace in 2026 than it's been the last 3 years. And as I said in my prepared remarks, if you look at the 9-month period from April 1 to December 31 of 2025, the industry has not been on the $9 billion pace that it will probably be on for 2025 calendar year, but a $10 billion pace. And it sure would be nice if that's the pace that we have going forward. In a rising box office environment, AMC does very well because 2/3 of our incremental revenue drops to the EBITDA line. It's not a linear relationship between rising box office and rising EBITDA. It's an exponential relationship between rising box office and EBITDA. This same attention that we're paying to keeping these metrics strong comes much more easily in a growing box office. The other metric, the number that I said there are two numbers that float in my head. Look at our contribution per patron. Our contribution per patron, pre-pandemic 2019 versus today, it's up 54% in 6 years. 54% increase in contribution. We would not be alive today had it not been for our ability to increase our contribution patron per margin by 54%. We are simply a much more efficient operator than we were pre-pandemic, and we don't need the box office
to cut
come all
costs
the way back
more
to pre-pandemic levels for us to be very successful at the EBITDA line. This other number that floats in my head, of course, is we raised $4.5 billion of equity over the past 6 years and $2 billion of debt, which we have since repaid off not only the $2 billion that we raised, but we paid off more than $1 billion more than that. So our debt levels are actually lower today than they were going into the pandemic. But we still owe so much gratitude to our shareholder base, especially our retail shareholder base, who stayed with us all these years because their belief
he's finally
in our
mentioned
future,
retail.
their
And yeah, a lot of people are waking
to let
up.
equity come into our coffers, to keep our cash reserves robust and healthy and strong, are why we made it. Next question.
He finally gave us some credit. Hey, your shares getting diluted did help.
Acquisition of Imagine Entertainment and
never gave us credit.
M&A environment in this industry for us.
Sure. So we ended the third quarter with $363 million of cash on hand. Every dollar of that cash is earmarked. So now's not a great time for us to be diverting cash to other strategies other than running our company well and strengthening our balance sheet. Similarly, we are out of shares. So it's not like under the current situation, we could use share equity capital as a currency for M&A activity. Having said that, over time, our cash reserves will grow from whatever means. And when I look at the M&A environment, it looks quite attractive to us right now. Kinepolis, a very high-quality operator in Europe, bought 14 movie theaters in the United States at 5 times trailing EBITDA, 5 times. No, it's only 14 theaters. Like you couldn't buy AMC for 5 times EBITDA because we're 900 theaters, not 14. But it does tell you that there are plenty of movie theater circuits out there who have less than 1% market share, less than 2% market share, where we, AMC, if we had cash to deploy for M&A purposes, could pick them up.
Guy's trying to make an argument for dilution. He really wants this dilution.
And then arbitrage them
definitely
into being worth much more.
Mouthpiece for the hedge funds.
If they were part of the AMC network. And not only much more merely because we trade at higher multiples than what you might pick up some of these circuits for in the cheap, but also because if those theaters were run by AMC, we believe they would do better. We have better marketing strategies. We have better purchasing power. And I think our ability to deliver the numbers bottom line beat a lot of the smaller operators who are still around in what is still a quite fragmented industry. 40% of the industry is still coming from very small operators. So I think the M&A market is ripe for us to move if we have the resources to move. Today we don't have those resources, but I can tell you that we are paying a lot of attention to M&A activity. We're still analyzing a lot of potential combinations, small ones, not necessarily big ones. It appears to us there is opportunity out there for us at hand when it's the right time for us to move intelligently, and that is as we can do it without compromising either our cash reserves or our absolute commitment to strengthening the balance sheet.
Final question here regarding the loyalty programs. We provided a lot of additional benefits to our loyalty members recently, and so people are just asking for an update about that. How's that going with things like Discount Wednesdays?
So we did just add a significant benefit by adding Discount Wednesdays to the mix of Discount Tuesdays. Remember, one of our tiers of AMC Stubs is AMC Stubs A-List. Back in May, we enhanced the benefits of A-List.
wants to get dilution by any means necessary.
It was quite successful for us before.
Even if
you used to be able to see 3 movies a week. Now you can see 4 movies a week. We made it much easier to use the A-List program because you no longer need to fish for state ID, a driver's license. To get in, you're using
he means out of shares to sell. He doesn't mean out of shares that they have.
Picture ID to your profile within our A-List.
That means they don't have any shares in their coffers that they can release.
So like that's all. We did add a lot of benefit, but the results are just great. A-List started out right after COVID. When we reopened
My God, bro, this guy cannot leave. It's 5 years ago. Even for a business, 5 years ago is a long time ago. Even for a business, this guy's ridiculous.
5 years. We also
need to vote him
introduced a
out,
new tier of stubs, our loyalty program on January 1, called Premier
Go. 2,500 views. Thank you, guys.
Double the points generosity that so-called insider, a member of our free tier,
180 people watching,
and give them other
217
benefits.
likes. Thank you all
It's a
so
path
much.
to getting from insider to
Four
Premier.
brand new members.
Premier, you got there by paying $15 a year, now $18 a year. Speaking of price increases, now $18 a year. I guess my marketing department would insist I say it's $17.99, so it's not quite 18, right? In the consumer's head, we only raised it by $2, not $3. But with Premier Go, you get this increased generosity level. It's not all the way to the generosity level of Premier because Premier is a 5 times level of discount. But you earn Premier Go not by paying us a $17.99
AMC
purchase
dumped
price,
to 250.
but
AMC
you
dumped
earn
to
it basically by
250 right now,
making 8
guys.
visits a year to our movie theaters.
Hopefully we hold that level of
which isn't
support.
that
That's
hard
where
to
we
do.
have support.
But here's the number. We didn't have one single
right now.
member in our
I am
Premier
recording
Go
this as
tier
well. Thank you if you're watching the live
on December
and or
31
recording.
of 2024. Sitting here today, we have between 600,000 and 700,000 of them. And by definition, they're seeing 8 movies or more a year. Like, this is really good for us. So our knowledge of loyalty programs continues to be enormous. We continue to reap great benefit from it. And we're doing this not only in the United States. In 2025, we launched a points-based loyalty program in the United Kingdom. The UK has always had, not always, but for a long time has had.
Let me know in the comments
actually,
below.
Ever since we bought it in 2016,
Do you trust Adam Aaron?
has had its Limitless program, which was a model for A-List. But we now have a loyalty scheme in the UK,
Let me know in the comments.
just like we have Stubbs here in the US. And that loyalty program in the UK is also being spread to some of our other country territories across Europe. So this is an area where we know we're doing, and and it's one of the reasons why we're optimistic for our future. With that, I think, is that the last question for today? So I'd just like to close by telling you all, I don't know where you're going to be Friday night, but I'm going to be in an AMC theater watching Nuremberg. It's going to be a really great movie, I think, starring Russell Crowe. My goodness, the movies we have coming out over the next 8 weeks, it's a parade of one great title after another. I think I can say with some degree of confidence, America and the world is going to be in movie theaters in November and December.
Thank you guys
we
for
hope we can count you among them. Thank you for listening to us today and joining. We'll talk to you again soon. All the best.
All right, guys, so that was
the end of today's meeting. We appreciate your time and participation. You may now disconnect.
Okay, so that was AMC. AMC earnings call for Q3, November 5th, recorded live. This is the webcast, recorded live. Thank you if you're watching this now, or thank you if you watched the whole recording. Here are all the results. If you guys want to pause your screen, I also paused or flashed them several times. At time of recording, AMC's price is $251 here in after hours, up slightly here in after hours, hitting a high of $271, breaking down to $249 at the low. Massive volatility. If AMC is able to break above and hold $2.55, you could see a decent pop to the upside. And if we break above the sloping support and resistance, that could be a sign of the end of this downtrend. But if we stay continuing down and using this as resistance, we will continue in this downtrend. Ladies and gentlemen, like and subscribe for more stock and crypto news, predictions, and information. And I thank you all so much. All right, guys, that was everything for today. Thank you for 221 likes, 4 brand new members, 170 people watching right now. Shout out to everybody who dropped a super and or gifted. Make sure you check to see if you got a membership. We have 4 brand new members today. Shout out Gregory, DW, Ruben, Andrew, and Danny Lamb giving back to the community and keeping the stream alive. Shout out to the new subscribers as well. Thank you guys. I appreciate that so much. You guys are the greatest. What an active community. This community is a beast when it comes to just being active, showing support, rallying together. Thank you guys for everything. I would not be here without all of you guys, as you know. I will be covering AMC, GameStop, crypto, and much, much more. Possibly no video tonight, but I will be reposting that webcast, so you guys can check that out. And we'll be back on regular schedule tomorrow with live streams and videos. Subscribe and like on the way out. And make sure you do this most of all. Have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace out, everybody.